Hey guys. Hey guys, what is up? Hey guys. Just wait to see if anybody comes in here. I'm just chill. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna be like just chilling on you guys. But I'm being careful with what videos I play. I might not play that many videos. Might just do more just chatting and stuff. You just chatting about things and you know more just conversation, not just watching videos. Because I don't want to get a strike. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk getting a strike. So I might just stick to mainly just chatting here on chatting on here with like the chat and if there's anybody in the chat or and then like the panel. Yeah, so basically just taking mostly to that. Because I just really don't want to risk getting a strike. I really don't want to risk it. Not right now, man. No, not. Oh, sorry, man. Oh, sorry. Not right now, man. Just kind of sticking to chatting right now, man. I don't want to risk. Maybe a bit later I'll play it, but for now I just want to stick to mostly just chatting, just talking and stuff. For now, kind of trying to be careful with playing stuff for now. I'm just gonna like just chat. At least for now. At least for now. I mean, maybe I'll play that later though. I might play that later. But yeah, I'm just gonna be doing chatting for now. No, sorry, man. I just don't want to risk. I'm kind of just. I just don't want to risk. Um. Well, I don't think I'll get strike for that, but um, I just gotta be careful. I think you know, 'cause I don't want to get in. I don't want to get into the strike. Like, I really don't, man. I really don't. No, I just kind of want to chat. I just kind of want to chat for now. But you can come in the panel there and we can like talk or something. If anyone wants to come in the panel, we can just like chat and stuff, or anyone in the chat. But did you get the notification, Aaron, that I was live? I'm not even sure if people get the notifications or not. I don't know if people get them or not. Aaron, it's up, man.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you good. Yeah.
Alright. What's up?
I just don't like it. I mean, I can probably play the video, but no, I just kind of be careful with what I play on here. Especially since I got a
Um,
strike. I don't want to get another strike. I don't think that will give me a strike. It probably won't because I played before. It's not really
Uh,
like anything bad, but I just don't want to risk another strike.
oh shit. Hold on. I'm fucking. It flipped my camera around. Yeah. Sorry.
No, I could probably play that video. I mean, but I think it might have been like the horror stuff that got me like striked or something like that because it was kind of like graphic or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So sorry, Nick. I don't have a shirt on, but I don't think it was tracky or anything. So.
No, I think we're there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all right. I'm not a female, so.
Oh yeah, that would get striked.
Yeah. What are you doing, man? You
It's like,
chilling?
no, I thought I was me and I can like stream, like take break from the stream, but I don't know. I just like streaming a lot, so I like doing these
Yeah.
streams. So probably I can like, not play the horror stuff though, because I feel like that's gonna
Yeah,
give me
yeah,
strike.
yeah. Maybe that's what got you started. I don't know.
Like I don't know, maybe like big chills or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like it's like it shows like images and stuff. I mean, it's showing like something like graphic or something like some sort of graphic thing on
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird, Nick. It's like StreamYard will not let my phone fucking process shit. But like I can come on Restream, and it works fine. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube is like stupid with their YouTube. I kind of like don't like the YouTube guidelines on the way that they change like things like that
No,
they used to
I'm
do.
saying I like Restream better because like it works better.
Yeah, it's probably more like like not lagging and stuff. Doesn't lag.
Yeah,
Well, and because Streamer costs money. That's
yeah,
why I like Restream better, honestly. Because you can like stream as much as you want, but like StreamYard, you have to like pay. You can only do 20 hours a month.
but if
Like
you
20
want
hours
to
a
see,
month. Yeah.
I'll put a shirt on. I'll put a shirt on if you want me to see. I just have it off because it's hot down here. So
Uh, oh wait, it's hot. Wait, is it hot in your place?
yeah.
Uh, I can put a shirt on if you want. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna give me a
Yeah.
strike. Hopefully not, right? You know.
Nah, not if it's a male.
Yeah. Maybe if it's like a chubby male.
Yeah, they'll think it's a female.
Oh,
I'm
fat
skinny.
male.
I'm skinny. They'll know I'm a male, so I'm good.
Forrest and Carl.
Mama always said, life is like a box of chocolates. You eat chocolate? I reckon from time to time. My mama eats the shit out of some chocolates, let me tell you. She says chocolate's all the aphrodisiac of American Name's Carl. I'm Forrest Gump. I just came here a little while ago. Bubba was my bestest friend.
Hey, Nick, play the
Got his ass shot up.
after this one, play the John Goodman.
I don't reckon I know too much about
Yeah,
Like
that.
I'm saying like the Craigslist one you sent me.
Yeah, that one's pretty funny. Yeah.
They call me
Yeah. Play that one after
into
this
this
one.
institution. I said, I ain't crazy. I ain't.
That
I
shit's
think
funny,
my
man.
friends,
Yeah.
47 years old. Ain't got legs. Danny one time.
47.
Maybe I am crazy. How long you been in here?
Hey, Nick.
About 20 years.
Yeah.
Damn. That's a hell of a long
Nick, pause it.
time. I've been crazy.
He said I'm 47. Yeah. Oh shit, man. Nick, you dropped off. Well, shit, I'll calm down until he comes back. Yeah, I just came down till you. Oh wait,
Oh, there we go. No, it's really front to plug my
wait.
front to plug my
What
damn computer.
happened? What happened? When did your internet fuck up?
No, computer shut off. Yeah, but I'm back on now.
Hey, Nick, play that John Goodman like Craigslist.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about the.
You know the one I'm talking about, like the one you showed me earlier.
Yeah. Taylor's back. It's Taylor. Hey, Taylor.
Yoy.
Oh yeah, we should show Taylor. Yeah, Taylor should see that one, the John Goodman one. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, this is funny.
He's like giving him a low price, like.
Yeah, like on the motorcycle. Hey, what's up, Taylor? How you doing, man?
Yes.
Hey, bud.
I think that you and me need to talk about some stuff.
Who's this?
Okay, here's the deal. Look, don't sell the bike.
Yeah, I'll
I
turn
know
my
you got
camera. I'll turn my
Your
camera
buddy really
around.
wants it. I think we should talk about this.
What's going on? Wait, what the heck? Oh,
I don't know.
oh, it must.
No.
It's like putting me full screen.
I was
What the fuck you calling me for, you douchebag?
turn the screen off or something.
Because I believe in it. Because you're an
Oh,
idiot.
yeah.
Look, is there anything you feel like asking me about?
Go fuck yourself.
No?
Over a motorcycle.
The guy's kind of a dick.
Oh.
It's kind of like me. You know?
I think that you and me need to talk about some stuff. 78 Harley in mint condition?
What is it?
I think we should talk about this.
Talk about what?
Okay, here's the deal. Look, don't sell the bike. I know you got somebody waiting for it, but my buddy really wants it.
Which bike?
78 Harley in good condition?
77? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 77.
Well, what kind of venue? That is to say, no problem.
Hey, Nick,
Man,
Nick,
it sounds like some bullshit,
you know
dude.
what's so funny about this?
I'm just
Yeah. Wait, what?
It's like he's asking like 1,500 for a 77 motorcycle.
Yeah.
That's
like
it's like
way too low.
nobody's gonna fucking sell you that for that.
That's like way too low.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble hearing you.
we're still gonna do this bike thing, right?
Right?
This is a very special bike.
Yeah.
You know what this bike means to me?
Now, I'm hoping it means enough that you're going to meet me in person and back, because it won't no other way work.
Okay.
I don't do bank drafts. I don't do PayPal. None of that, man. This is going to be a cash sale. That's what I do for a living. I buy and sell bikes, okay? This one was my personal bike. I've had it for a number of years. And the only way I'm better off
Hold
of
on,
it is if
Nick.
you come in
I'll try to
person,
find the shirt.
sign the title with me, and hand the cash money over to me. There's no other way it's going to work.
So your old uncle will be there to sign the bill of sale?
No, me. It's my bike. It's titled in my name.
I'm just not. It's just. What I'm trying to say is, look, don't sell the bike.
Oh, what's up, Dice?
That would suck.
Well, I mean, you want to find
Oh,
a way to come.
Dice here?
Chicago's only like what, 120 miles
Yeah,
from
he's in
me.
the chat.
How far is Chicago from here, Jeff?
How you been, man? How you been?
He said Chicago is 200 miles
What's
from
up,
here.
guys?
You know, I travel all over the country to buy bikes, and I just went and got a chopper from Detroit, Michigan, and I live in the bottom of Indiana. So, man, if you know, I will hold it. I can hold it for you for a week. I've got a lot of freaking people that are saying they want it. Of course, nobody stepped up to the plate with the money. And, you know, and if you really want the bike, and I'll tell you this much about it, that bike has been completely restored.
You're right.
I set it up for winter last year. It's been sitting in my garage.
Yeah,
The only thing
I'm just putting on a shirt.
wrong with it, it's got dust on it. That's it. But that thing is in mint condition.
Look what I found.
I was just sitting here thinking I was talking to some ambitious youngster eager to make good. Hell, you got it made.
They got Capri Sun and like.
I sold like 3 bikes this week, so you know it's not an issue whether I sell it or not. I
They
don't
got a
have
whole
to sell
jug
it.
of
Hell,
Capri Sun now.
freaking on
it's
like
an
10
exciting
pieces of
time.
copy.
Yeah,
I got a little
sorry,
money,
Nick.
so
I was just
I
putting
just don't
on a
need
shirt.
the
So
if you're interested in it, you really like it,
Look at it.
you need to find
They
yourself
got
in
whole
an
jugs of
airplane or
Capri
a car,
Sun
and you
now.
can come see me.
oh really?
What kind of car do you drive?
I didn't know. I didn't
They
Right now,
know.
I've
like
got
they only have like the pouches. They only have like
2011
pouches.
F350.
I haven't
No,
had
I ain't
like
that
Capri
efficient.
Sun like quite like a lot of years. I haven't had it.
And I got a new Nissan.
Wonder still
Got-
see-
I mean,
most
Nick,
of
I
these
used to
bikes.
drink Capri Sun whenever I was a kid, but
I
I got a
used to
couple
drink this down
choppers.
a lot. I
I
wonder
Road
if it still
King.
tastes
I've
the
got that
same.
77. I sold a 2006 Big Dog yesterday for $10,000.
I used to have
Is
like
there
the. There was a lot
anything
of
you
stuff-
feel like asking me
There's a lot of
about?
stuff that I had like when I probably wouldn't eat now. Like I used to have those damn Lunchables. I wouldn't eat that crap now.
oh,
Those are-
well, I mean, I still eat those sometimes.
I mean like I maybe would eat like the nacho one, but the like one with the crackers and like that meat and stuff. I don't like that. That one's like
Yeah,
nasty.
yeah, like that, like the ham.
Yeah, the freaking slimy like meat and like the cheese. Those ones are freaking gross. Yeah,
No.
Did
I-
you used
I
to
don't
eat those
need no
when you were
information
younger?
at all. If you want the bike, you're going to have to come to me.
Yes.
Okay, here's the deal.
Yeah.
$1,500.
Oh, you're asking Taylor. Never mind.
I think a lot of people probably ate those, like, you know, man. No, Aaron, I'm in some Chef Boyardee right now.
Hey, really?
I haven't had it in years. I'm just like, it tastes the same. It honestly tastes the same. It's just like I used to have it when I was younger.
Do I didn't hear you. That's
$1,500.
$1,500.
Yeah.
You're offering me
$1,500.
$1,500 for that bike.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. That's silly, man.
Don't
I've
be
got people
silly.
coming at me right now with $6,000 to try to buy the thing, but nobody's gotten here yet. So for me to go, $4,500, that's silly.
You think that's a good idea?
What's a good idea? Did I sell the bike for $1,500? No, that's retarded.
Hey,
I'm
Nick,
57 years
Nick,
old, my man. I've been around the block a time or two. You know, if you're saying, hey, man,
Yeah.
Nick.
What?
nobody's gonna sell him a fucking motorcycle for $1,500. There's no
Yeah.
fucking way.
For a motorcycle? Those are expensive.
Hell no. Hey, no, they're nobody's gonna do that.
Yeah.
man, I got $5,800, and you come here with
I mean,
$5,800.
hey,
I'm not going
Nick,
to,
Nick,
break down
Nick.
no price at all.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
At the most, a motorcycle is probably gonna be about 10 grand.
Yeah.
So like nobody's gonna sell a fucking motorcycle at like 1,500.
I'm only gonna buy a motorcycle if I like actually really want one or something like that. Like, I gotta want it. Like,
No, I'm not. My point is, Nick, they're not gonna fucking buy it at 1,500. They're not good. They're not gonna want your fucking sell.
No, I'm saying like, if I was gonna buy a motorcycle, because it's so expensive. It's kind of just like it's pretty pricey. Like I would actually I have to actually want like a motorcycle bad. Like I don't want it bad enough to be able to pay a bunch.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're not gonna buy it at that price.
Like if I'm just gonna have to like sit around and shit like that, and not even like ride it and stuff. Like enough, it's not really.
They're not gonna buy it.
Paying about $10,000 for a motorcycle. Aaron, I used to have like a mini bike. It was like a mini motorcycle kind of. It was like it's like I think like a kid would go on it or something, or like man. You just like cruise around it. I think it stopped working though. I used to like have one of those type of things. You ever have one?
Wait, it didn't take gas, like you just charge it?
Yeah, you have like, I think you like charge it, yeah. It wouldn't have gas in it. It was like you charge it up.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No, I remember sometimes it would always like die really fast though. Like you would have to like keep on like the battery or whatever, the charge would run out like pretty quick.
Maybe you had a bad one.
I think we got rid of it. I used to have one though.
Maybe you had like a faulty one.
No, I thought about getting another one. I thought about getting one of those again, but they're kind of expensive actually. Even those are expensive.
I can see Taylor now. He was in the dark.
Oh, I know which one to play, and I was watching this one too.
I'm just not. It's just.
This one's funny too.
Yeah.
What exactly are you sorry about?
Hey, what? Where's that now?
I was saying I like these John Goodman prank calls.
Yeah, I like showing them. I always like finding like new prank calls and like you don't know if they can be, you know, they could end up being like really funny and stuff. You know, you never know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are more funnier than others, though. Obviously, you know, there's like ones that are more like the Jack Nicholson ones. Those can be pretty funny. Like that one where whatever like Rye, he said like that one was pretty funny. You like those Dr. Phil ones, Aaron? Like the Dr. Phil prank calls.
Yeah.
We've like watched a bunch of those ones. I think Dr. Phil. No, in this one, Aaron, he's like talking to old people. He's talking to like old people, like the elderly.
Okay, here's the deal. So I heard it was really cold up there last week. I was just wondering if your landlord put in storm waters yet.
And what?
Look, is there anything you feel like asking me about?
What'd you do today? Did you work?
That was a real man. I took the bull by the horns. Yeah.
You don't sound too good.
That happens.
Well,
I think we should talk about this.
you were okay last night.
Yeah. Okay.
You were okay
Your
last night.
meal? We were all right. We had a beautiful meal with Michelle and Jack.
Oh, it's an exciting time then.
Yeah. That was good. I enjoyed that meal, and she brought me some more tonight.
No, it's what's funny, Aaron, is this woman thinks is this somebody she knows? It's just John Goodman though.
Yeah.
Enough for my supper, because I didn't eat very much yesterday, so she brought me a dish of meat, so I ate half, and I'll keep the other half. I'll have it tomorrow night, so,
Okay.
Did you see Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did you see him today, Drew?
No.
No, not today. And is your friend in
I
town?
wonder if I can charge my phone while
Yeah.
Mom fucking.
Yeah. Are you sick, Drew?
Jesus, what a day I had. I'm just not. It's just.
What's wrong? You got a cold?
Wait, how about I just have the camera name like this?
Oh, Drew, maybe you better go to bed and get some sleep. Right?
You think that's a good idea?
Yeah.
I just.
What is this one?
There's probably a lot of them.
Don't be silly.
No, I'm not. Just thought you might have called the wrong numbers, all.
I'm just not. It's just. I think that you and me need to talk about some stuff.
No problem with that.
We can talk about anything.
You bet. Who is that, Joe DeGazio?
Yeah.
How you doing? I thought I'd have to connect on your voice.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
Got your bike?
What?
Got your bike?
Yeah.
It's a very special bike.
Sound Newfoundland talk.
Jesus.
You get into bed of hooch today, Joe?
Yeah.
What do you need? Let me help you out.
$1,500.
How much?
$1,500.
I can't get it right today, but if I thought you really needed it, I'd find a way to get it.
Okay. What kind of venue? That is to say, thematically. I'm just.
What? Oh wait, what are you looking up?
But it's different on pros. No, this channel does like some funny phone losers of America.
Oh, look up the red light or the roofer.
What, the roofer?
Yeah, like roofer prank call.
This?
Yeah, that's just funny.
Who's this?
Who did you need to speak with?
Let me tell you something, asshole. You called here 3 times in the last 10 minutes, and I'm goddamn sick of it.
So, I'm sorry, but first of all, you'd be calling you. I have not called you, and the kind of tonality that you're taking up with me is very rude.
Go fuck yourself, you asshole.
Fuck yourself too, you fucking ass old man. And
Don't call me anymore, motherfucker.
I'm not calling you, bitch ass. You stop calling this business before I actually call the cops on you and have them trace this number back to you.
And I've already called them. They're after you. They're going to get you eventually.
Well, and that's good. And then I'm going to turn around and call and tell them that you're harassing me. I'm not calling you.
Well,
so
we'll
you
see.
need to figure out who you're calling. I haven't called you.
Isaiah, I'd kick your fucking ass, motherfucker.
Oh, fuck you, you little sorry ass fucking dick sucker.
Cocksucker.
Good evening, Ted.
Hello.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Well, who's calling?
This Tom. Who you trying to call?
Tom, this is Ted.
Let me tell you something, asshole. You called here 3 times in the last 10 minutes, and I'm goddamn sick of
Tom,
it.
you got the wrong guy.
Huh?
Tom, you've got the wrong guy. I haven't made a call in 3 or 4 hours.
I wish I had someplace I could get my hands on you. That's all I can tell you.
No, Tom, it's
Go
absolutely...
fuck yourself, you asshole.
Look at Tom, I have no reason to jerk you around, and you can call me an asshole all you want, but I haven't made a phone call in, honest to goodness, Tom, 2 or 3 hours.
Somebody must be calling me and you somehow on the same fucking number.
What number is calling?
I don't call anybody.
No, I say, what number are you, why are you calling? What number is
Somebody's calling them on the same number.
The police are going to get you, and I've already called them. They're after you. They're going to get you eventually.
Tom, I'll tell you, I'm a citizen of 100 years of good conduct. The police, if they want to come out and talk to me, have them come on out. But you're making a mistake, Tom, because I haven't made a call to you. I don't know who you are, and I haven't made a call, and I wouldn't bug you. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
Well, we'll see,
Yeah, that's fine.
motherfucker.
Okay, Jerry.
Yeah.
Bicycles, Tim.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
This is Tim. Who's this?
This is Tom. Who you trying to call?
Beg your pardon?
Who the fuck are you, you cocksucker?
Oh, sir, your vulgarity is not appreciated. Good day.
Huh?
Bicycles, Tim.
Let me tell you something, asshole.
Hey,
You called me 3 times in the last 10 minutes, and I'm goddamn sick of it.
And bikes.
I don't know who you're talking to. I have no idea
motherfucker.
why
You come down here right now, I'm going to rip your fucking head off and I'm going to shit down your throat. And if it's not done then, I'm going to take your mom out back and I'm going to fuck her in the ass and I'm going to make you suck my dick. How do you like that, motherfucker?
Isaiah,
You come down here and talk to me like that, I'll kick your fucking ass, jack off. Don't call here again.
Asshole.
I'll fucking rip your head off and I'll shit down your throat. Do you understand, motherfucker?
Cocksucker. Cocksucker.
Thank you for calling Century 21 Judge Fight. This is Ginger. Can I help you?
What has happened?
Hello? What?
Is there someone there?
I'm just checking out. I don't know if it's because it was just on the homepage.
Let me talk to someone who is there.
Who is where? Can I help you?
It's not for discussion.
Okay, you are talking to somebody. Can I help you?
Where can I find you?
Find who, ma'am?
Let me talk to them.
To who, ma'am?
Michael?
No, ma'am. This is a business. Can I help you? Were you trying to call a real estate agent?
Are you drunk?
No, ma'am. No. I'm a realtor. I'm a real estate agent. You called my office. Can I help you?
So you've drunk yourself into oblivion is what has happened.
No, ma'am.
Oh, yeah,
Can I help you?
I need to play. I need to play this one. This looks funny. Prank the whole guest.
Cactus. To pull off this amazing social engineering feat.
Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, look up the hotel guy. Prank calls.
Wait, which one?
Like the elevator guy. Well, search like hotel elevator prank call. Yeah, it's that guy.
Thanks for calling Comfort Inns. This is Brandy. May I have your name, please?
My name is Dave Morgan, and I'm in the elevator.
Excuse me?
What?
What'd you say, sir?
In the elevator.
You're stuck in the elevator?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, sir, I'm at an international reservation center. I'm not at a hotel.
What? Listen, just get me the fucking elevator fixed.
Okay, sir, I can't do anything because I don't work at that hotel.
Where the fuck are you?
I'm in Minot, North Dakota.
This is New York. Get the fuck here now.
Yeah, I'm in Minot, North Dakota at an international reservation center, sir. You didn't call the hotel.
What? Get the fucking guy here now. Get him here now.
What hotel is it at, sir, in New York?
Utica, New York. You fuck.
You don't have to swear, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang up on you if you keep swearing.
What am I, stupid?
What city in New York is it in?
Utica, New York. This is New York.
What was the city?
Utica, New York.
Utica?
Yeah.
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 Okay, are you at the hotel, Ascend Collection Hotel on Lafayette Street?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on one moment, please.
What?
Hold on one moment.
Did you hear me? Now.
You said you're at the Hotel Utica, Ascend Collection Hotel on Lafayette Street in Utica.
Yeah, right here. Utica, New York. Yeah,
Okay,
right
hold
now.
on.
Now. Yeah, right now. I gotta get it fixed.
Hold on.
Now. Now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Rendezvous. Jay speaking.
My name is Dave Morgan. I'm in the elevator.
In the elevator?
Oh, I got this, man. This is this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can play whatever the fuck you want.
No, somebody from that room.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking out some different stuff.
Wake up call. So I don't know what.
By law, to notify all our customers when I start my shift that I'm a registered sex offender. My parole officer says I gotta do that. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. I just have to do that so my parole officer doesn't, you know.
What the hell?
They should have it so you can call people during, wake hours.
Hello.
Hello, this is David. I'm calling from the front desk.
Yes.
We've been getting some noise complaints in regards to your room, ma'am.
Yeah?
We're going to have to ask you to quiet it down, or we're going to have to call the police.
Excuse me, but we've been asleep for about 2 hours.
Well, excuse you, I don't think you're being honest with me. I think that's a crock. I wouldn't be getting multiple, customers come and complain about your room, room 136.
I'm sorry, but we've been asleep.
Ma'am, that's bullshit.
Excuse me?
I said, ma'am, that is bullshit. You are lying.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are lying. That's bullshit. You are full of bullshit, ma'am.
Do you always talk to your customers this way?
Only the ones that make a lot of noise. Do I need to come remove you from your hotel room?
I am sorry, but you do what you have to do. I am being totally honest with you.
Well, I'm going to call the police.
Hey.
Yeah?
What time is it?
It's late enough that your wife shouldn't be keeping everyone up with her moaning and grunting and screaming.
What are you talking about? What time is it?
You're keeping all our other guests up, goddammit. You need to shut your stupid fucking wife up. Go smack her. Hello?
Yes, this is Matthew. I'm
What
calling
the
from the
hell?
front desk here. Hello. We seem to be having a problem here with your room. Room 1117.
Yes.
We have, you're presently in a non-smoking room, so were you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, we presently, in all the non-smoking rooms, we have sensors that can detect when someone's smoking in the room. And I see here on the board, room 1117, the sensor for cigarette smoke has just lit up. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to not smoke, sir. That's the whole point of this phone call.
Pardon? I don't fucking smoke. You've just woken me up.
Sir, this technology is not wrong. At room 1117, there is cigarette smoke in that room. Were you aware that when you signed in, sir, were you aware when you signed in, you signed a certificate not to smoke in that room, or there would be a £300 fee?
It's like he's saying like he can detect like when people smoking.
Yeah, he's saying he's smoking.
Yeah.
I'd like to speak to General Manager, please.
Sir, please answer the question and then I'll get the General Manager for you. Were you aware already? Did you have prior knowledge that you signed this document that says if there's room...
How dare you? How dare you? I'm not smoking, and you've woken me up, and I'm not...
Sir?
Hello?
Hi, this is Kevin from the front desk.
Yes.
We're having some problems with
Nick,
your room. It looks like we're going to have
sad.
to move you to a different room tonight.
No, you're not.
What?
You know what's sad is like whenever I was in a Motel 6, I had to unplug the phone because people would like troll me.
They were trying to
That's
call the motel you're in.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's insane. That's crazy. Wait, are you dead serious there? Like they actually did that?
Yeah. I'm dead serious.
That's actually insane. Where the hell? See, that's going too far, honestly, man. That's like going too far.
Yeah, see, like it was like the same thing with these people.
Like you can't even be like somewhere and like something like bothering you.
I'm sorry, we don't usually do this late at night. I'm really sorry about the call, but yeah, we...
Why do you have to remove me? I'm sleeping.
Hello?
Hello, Nancy?
Nope.
Oh.
What do you need?
Well, I'm calling from the hotel that she stayed at in Connecticut.
The hotel she stayed at in Connecticut.
Is this Nancy?
Let me see.
Are you Nancy?
Oh, this is her husband.
Oh.
Is with. In Connecticut? The hotel, we stayed at in Connecticut.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you didn't know about it. Maybe this was supposed to be a discreet thing. I'm sorry. I didn't.
No, it's not a discreet thing.
Hey,
No,
Nick, I got a good one for you. I got a good one for you.
Okay.
Look up, Fallout prank call Gary.
Gary?
Yeah, Gary.
Alright, after this, I'm gonna play this one for a little bit. See if it's funny.
Yeah, you,
because the water usage.
Okay.
The what?
The water usage. You guys use way too much water.
Horseshit.
It's not horseshit.
Don't send it. We're not paying it.
We'll send you to collections then. It's just $39, can't you?
I don't give a shit because I didn't use it. I'm lucky I used the water that was in there. Took 2 showers. That was it.
Yeah. Hey,
you got something wrong with your damn thing if it a $39 bill.
You've heard of the drought, right? You know about the drought. You're not supposed to use up this much water.
Oh, bullshit. That's $39 of water. I don't pay that for a month down here. For a month, for a year.
Yeah, well, maybe it's because
I pay $15 a month.
You think when you
for
go to
a whole month.
You think when you go to a hotel you
I
can
only
take
stayed there
hey shut up
2 nights.
Shut up.
Huh?
You think you can just take long showers when you stay in a hotel, but no, it doesn't work like
I
that.
didn't take long. We don't take long showers. That's bullshit.
You think you can spend 5 hours washing your hands or something?
Hey, listen, buddy. You know, we're not that type of people.
I'm not your
We're
buddy,
here to a
Chief.
regular stay and we get out. You know, that's it. We kept the place neat as we can. We always do when we travel.
How many dozens of times did you flush the toilet after each time you peed?
Once.
1 dozen? That's too much.
Once.
Once dozen?
All right. That's a bunch of shit. I don't care if
It
you
is a
give
bunch
it to
of
a
shit.
collection agency for $39. You're out of your mind.
We're gonna
the over water usage.
Yeah,
That's bullshit.
Go ahead and don't pay it if you
go
want.
take care of your business. I hope nobody shows up in the joint. I'll never stay here again for a call like that.
Well, I hope
That is
you're-
absolutely crazy. If you charge every customer $39 for usage,
It's not every
you're robbing
customer.
us.
It's just the asshole customers that use up all the water. Strange Orange Podcast.
Hey, what? Gary?
Yeah. Look up Gary Fallout prank call.
Oh, Gary Busey?
No. Just Gary, like Gary, like just a single.
No, we should play that though, Aaron. Let's see if that's Gary Busey. I bet you that's funny.
Oh yeah. That's it right there.
I've got
This
this.
is fun.
Hello. Gary? Gary?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Gary?
Yes.
Gary, what?
Motherfucker, quit calling me or I'm gonna come to the phone and ring your fucking
Gary!
You must be pretty gullible. You must have a
Gary.
sad life. You must have a sad life, whoever this is. I mean, really sad.
Gary!
I mean, how sad can you be trying to scam?
Wait, how does he know that guy's name is Gary?
Sort of little joke. I mean, that would be funny.
I don't know.
Gary!
That's a weird thing.
Anyways, dude, go get a fucking life, bro.
Gary!
What the
Hello?
Huh? Gary?
Yes.
Gary, what? Gary?
Yes, this is Gary. Who is
Gary?
This is Gary. Who is this?
Ah, Gary.
Hello?
Gary? Gary?
Yes. This is Gary.
Gary!
Hello.
Gary!
Hey,
Speak, asshole.
Gary?
Nick, you
Gary?
should go.
Speak. What do you want?
Like the
Gary,
merchant
Gary.
after.
What thing?
Oh, look up the merchant.
Gary! Gary!
Yeah, that one's short. That one's not very long. Look at the merchant, like, prank call. Yeah, that one. It's fun. It's funnier.
How may I help you?
Welcome. What are you selling?
What do you want to buy?
What are you buying?
I'm not buying anything. Guns and gold.
Is that all, stranger?
Hold on one moment.
Hi, this Scott can help you.
Stranger, what are you selling?
We're selling lots of fun shit.
What are you buying?
Lots of fun shit, too.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Good.
It's a nice gun, stranger.
Good.
Now that's a weapon. It's got a 3-round rapid-fire capability. Although it uses up ammo rather quickly. What are you selling?
Everything.
I'll buy it at a high price.
Well, then you need to come in and buy at high prices.
Is that all, stranger?
That's all, stranger.
Thank you.
Okay, buddy. Talk to you later. I gotta go. Bye.
Come back anytime.
Hello? Excuse me?
What are you selling?
What do you want?
What are you buying?
Sorry.
Is that all, stranger? What are you buying?
Haven't you got better things to do than to act like a buffoon? Hello?
Stranger, what are you buying?
Buddy. What are you selling?
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
We're gonna be talking to the police here pretty soon if you don't quit.
Oh, sure.
What you need that for?
Got a problem.
He said, what do you need
have
that
something
for?
against me, you need to get it straightened out or what?
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
You know what? I don't even know how to respond to somebody like you.
Is that all, stranger?
You know, if you want to sell me something, bring it in my store, I'll look at it and decide if I want to buy it. I buy what I want to buy, I buy what's priced right.
An awesome choice, stranger.
Uh-huh. Well, the longer we talk, the closer we're getting to finding out where you are, so you better cut it shorter.
What are you buying? What are you buying? What are you buying?
I'll
What
tell
are
you
you
what I'll buy your
buying?
fucking contract.
You know, like these people like have like balls. Like he talking to them like when they're saying they're gonna call the cops.
Yeah, like they just keep on doing it. They won't stop. They, you know.
Yeah. I would stop at that point.
Excuse me? My man. Pig's feet.
Thank you.
Would you like some bok choy? I couldn't finish this, and I thought you would love to have some extra.
Actually, I don't care for bok choy, but thank you.
Oh, really?
There's some Asian people out there celebrating a wedding. Maybe they'd like bok.
Really? Excuse me, sir.
Wait,
I was just wanting to interest you if you could either.
Oh no. It's
some kind of
like
cabbage.
it's sharing weird food in the library.
And wait, Taylor, do you know what bok choy is?
Yeah, it's a type of cabbage.
Oh, is it? Hey Taylor, is it like an Asian cabbage?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alright, you can keep playing it, man.
You can have either the filet mignon or the cactus.
I'll take the Big Mac.
Oh, the Big Mac?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't bring the Big Mac.
Jeez. That's my favorite steakhouse.
to mine too, but the only options I have today are the cactus and the filet mignon.
Pork bangers? Hi.
Hi.
Pork bangers?
I don't understand what you...
Would you, pork, bangers. Would you like them? You sure?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. She's just like doing like weird stuff, like weird food.
You're offering me?
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. Would you like any duck sauce?
No.
Excuse me.
I
pig's foot,
know
sir?
Doug sauce.
I got several in here.
No. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
No, I don't want it.
Oh, you don't want? Oh,
no,
okay.
I don't want it.
Okay, yeah, you're welcome.
Have you lost your ever-loving mind?
What are you talking about? Have I what?
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yes, I have kids your age.
Oh, really?
And they do goofy like that all the time.
Oh, well, what do you mean goofy?
They don't do it in the library.
Well, I don't want to be selfish. So I'm just trying to be kind and courteous.
Oh, God bless your mother.
Pork banger?
Oh my gosh.
How you doing? Pork banger?
No thanks.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, I got 5 of them
Oh, okay,
in a package.
I'm good though. Thank you.
But, okay.
Excuse me. Oh, sorry. No, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just want to know if you wanted him, because I got too many of them and I can't finish them. I didn't know if you wanted to...
To give it to me?
Yeah, to like eat. Yeah.
No, thank you.
Do you not like...
Oh, is another John Goodman one? What is it? I don't know what this one is.
I'm sorry.
This is a very special bike. You know what this bike means to me.
This is kind of like similar to like the Jack Black one, where it's like the same thing over like in each one. I think it's like they're using like the same like lines and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just not. It's just. Look, is there anything you feel like asking me about?
Well, okay, this is the deal. It is my aunt and uncle's bike. My uncle just had a few strokes, and he's really not remembering anything right now. I mean, he's remembering stuff, but he's not remembering long term. He's remembering short term. And they're going through a major life crisis right now, and a lot of people's wanting to know if they can mail cashier's checks. They're out of town. They can't meet. They want to know if they can do PayPal, and this is the deal. No funny business. No, I mean they're going through enough right now, and I've been getting a lot of texts, a lot of emails. And basically, if you can't really meet in person and all those lines, if you can't really...
That happened. Where'd it go? It just fell apart.
What?
I like
That's
this
impressive.
video.
Skin came out of it. That's impressive.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I got that video.
Is that where you go golfing?
Yeah, the golf ball explodes.
Holy.
Where's it at? Dude, you're like Barry the Jet in Sandlot. That never happens. You just crush that ball. I use pinnacle balls and shit like that happens. Where'd it go? Son just went up and took it. Yeah, JT still has to shoot.
Yeah.
He's the farthest away. My bad, guys. How you feel about that birdie, dog? Yeah. Seriously. That's how you roll. Yo, come on, man. Dude. Some people get hurt, Larry. Some people get hurt. It's real freaking funny. Real freaking funny. Little kick out there.
Yeah, and it's right down the middle. That's where you want to be.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, why do these balls explode?
Yeah, that's That's how it means.
no,
It's a
he-
golf ball right there.
he's
See,
up
me and
the
you're in
ball,
the same
like-
Why would you
club.
throw my club like that?
Because I'm amped up, dude.
Where'd you get that ball?
I exploded it. I don't know. They came with. I brought them with me. Why you not team before we jealous? You can't.
Oh, this is the best part.
Double par.
What is double par? Is that even
I'm done. I'm done. This is it. I'm done on the hole. I already doubled. Whose ball's that?
I don't know. It's not mine.
It isn't mine. Whose ball was it?
Oh my god.
You alright?
Dude, you good?
I think you could tell he was like kind of waiting to like fall out of it.
Is it Joe?
Yeah, but nobody look at it. You could tell. Look at it.
Yeah, he tangled.
He was waiting to like.
Holy crap!
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
why would he even
You
try
alright?
to get out of the car like that?
Why would he be like trying to reach? Try.
Yeah.
Like, about to get
I mean,
turned.
even Taylor can tell like he was trying to like jump out of it.
It's still funny though.
Yeah.
I always love this. I always love the part in this one, Aaron. Like just this one part in this one.
That's why the house is waiting. This isn't yours. No! You can't throw it
It's
out.
gonna- it's in that
Do not
fucking
even
house.
think about it. Put it down. Oh, I'm thinking about it. He drives me to it. All his bullshit. This is all it only comes from these video
It's
games.
your problems. It's your
It's
problem.
not
Mom.
my
You
problem.
can't
You
fucking
don't
take
ever
everything
come
out
out
of
of
me.
the freaking room. You never come out of the
It's
room.
my trip,
It
too.
is not his. You can't do it.
You're bringing the house into this.
cannot do
You're bringing the
anything
house into this. You destroy that. And then you're going to have to deal with
drive me to
it.
this. Put the fucking thing down.
We're not going to get to come here anymore if you do this.
Exactly. Put it down.
What the hell are you doing? Dad,
Yo, 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 yo! Should have done that a long time ago.
He just like,
What the hell did you do?
he didn't actually throw him off. They just like cut it so it looks like he's throwing him off. I think
Yeah.
It's still funny as hell though. Like, it makes it seem like he threw him off the balcony. You'd be dead if you actually threw him off though. You'd be dead for sure. Like you wouldn't survive that.
Yeah.
Like you can see that's just his sweatshirt, right?
Yeah.
Or if you do this.
Exactly. Put it down.
What the hell are you doing? Dad,
Yo, 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 yo! Should have done
No,
that
but
a long
can you like
time
Jesse scream? He, like. Yo,
I'm telling you, nobody.
Yeah, I guess.
Why did you take it then?
By the property owner, you're out, this is out, and she don't care how. She gave me permission to rip this shit apart. She has no right.
This one's good,
this,
too.
This isn't even mine. Hey, hey, hey! Who's this is Uncle? It is tens of thousands of dollars, Dad. For all who wish to come here. God, that fucking beeping. Whoa! Shit! Whoa! Dad!
I'm getting out
You
of here.
can't fucking hard mouth!
What the hell? Why is he? Yeah, that's not really doing much of anything. It's just like, is he ripping it apart? Why is he using that to rip it apart? Yeah, like, couldn't he use like a bulldozer or something like that? Wrecking ball, like a wrecking ball or something? would you just destroy a trailer?
I was told to get ready to fight a crop here, and that's what I'm doing. You're not going to I got permission. You fucking lost it.
Fucking prick.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you better run! Jesus fuck! Fucking asshole! What are you gonna do with that? Fuck you!
Yeah, that's good. I don't know else to. You wanna watch anything, Taylor?
Oh, the true sleepover stories.
No, we kind of gotta be careful with the. I think you gotta be careful with the horror stuff. I think that's what got me like a strike. I think, or the guideline thing. Or maybe it's like one of the more like the sleep paralysis ones. I think that's maybe what it got me like, because it's like, was it like really like too intense or something, or like just like graphic. I mean, the Mr. M ones are fine. Hopefully, I think they're fine. Yeah. But I'm probably not gonna do the sleep paralysis stories then. I'm probably not gonna play those though anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like, do you think like those are maybe was the reason like you got us like a guideline thing? Maybe yeah.
Well, you could look at your email about the strike to see what exactly it's about.
But which one do you want to watch from Taylor? Which like type of stories do you want to watch? Food delivery order stories. Strange and human encounters. What the heck? Yeah, that's something that probably will give me a strike. Yeah, that's gonna show some like different creatures and stuff. Weird creatures.
Yeah, I'll try to find one.
Okay, yeah, you can try finding one, Taylor. You want to pull one up, or you want me to pull one up? Well, I was like waiting for you to like, if you're gonna like search one up.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to find one that's not from Mr. Nightmare though, because maybe it'll get striked. So yeah, I'll try to find one from a different channel.
Okay.
Oh, actually, first I'll show, this video. It's actually one of my own videos, though, called Real Computer Virus 2: The Return.
Well, you made your own like horror story video.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we can watch that while I look for one.
My old computer got a virus, and here we have something that's kind of similar, don't you think? Well, anyways, that old computer continued working for 2 more years after that virus incident, after that I got this computer.
Yeah, you have a bunch of stuff on your computer too. There.
I'm getting this.
But you have like a bunch of stuff on your computer, Taylor, like a bunch of like tabs and stuff.
The virus could be the only thing this could be.
Apps and stuff.
But anyways, let's just press OK. Probably a bad idea, but let's do it anyways. Well, I can press cancel, but nah, screw it.
No, I like those stories. Like I don't know, like I like the virus stories. Kind of, I don't know why, but those are kind of like, I don't know. I just like them. Like interesting.
Oh.
Alright, I'll look for a virus story then. But not for Mr. Nightmare.
Okay, again.
I always like Mr. Nightmare just because his voice. His voice is like better than like the other narrators. Like he says like a good fitting voice for like horror stories.
Stop coming up.
You know what I mean? Like his voice just works well with like
call me a dick.
horror stories.
Well, I'm gonna press OK again then. Wow, not the good.
Like I've tried to watch some of these other ones, and like I don't know, the voice is just. I mean, some of them are not bad, but man, I don't know. I'd say Mr. Nightmare the best though. Chills. I feel like when I watch Chills, like his voice is just kind of funny. His voice is like more funny though. Like
to press it, the more
I don't take it as serious. Like it's not. You can't really take it seriously.
You can't press OK now. Let's see the options. There's abort.
Chills just has like a really weird like voice.
Let's just press ignore. Did you just click ignore? Yeah, I did. You're really getting on my nerves. Well, it's not my fault. You just wouldn't exit. You enjoy pissing me off, don't you? And, well, got a mad emoji face right here. But I'm gonna be truthful and say, yeah. This is your last warning. Don't press OK.
Wait, did it actually say that?
You have done it this time, die.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
Why does it say die? How does it say? Why does it say die?
Possible for me to die just by pressing.
It actually says that?
Something on a computer. So
Yeah.
Oh, and look at that! I'm still alive, ain't I? Well. Yeah, this virus wasn't as bad as the last one, cause now it seems like it went away, and I even have an antivirus installed, but seems like it did nothing about this one. Well, anyways, yeah, here's the computer. It's going on and uninterrupted. You can see the desktop background and all those programs. Whoa, you have failed to disobey my orders, so now say goodbye to your precious computer. Whoa.
There's no way it actually says that.
Came out of nowhere.
Did you just like
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a blue screen of death.
Hey, did you do this, Taylor? Like,
That's bad news.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it just means a shutdown.
how the heck do you even do that?
Yeah,
How's
it's
that
all
possible?
staged.
Yep, and there it goes. If you recall what happened last time, well, I was punched in the face by the last virus, but this time instead it shut down the computer, and well, I see it hasn't fully shut down yet. I mean, you can still see the light. Oh. Alright, let's just turn it back on. Oh no, it's not turning on anymore.
Wait, I have a different video to show now.
I'll see if I can get it fixed somehow.
Are you afraid? My phone screen starts flashing red and blue. It hurt to look at the seizure lights, so I lowered the phone.
Oh, my mic wasn't even on. Oh, it was muted. The voice doesn't work very well for Neri, honestly. It just kind of sounds weird. It sounds off. Well, I think Mr. Number does it best. Like, you know, you have like a deeper voice, like, you know, which is like deep and more like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Number 1. My name is Chills. What's this one? 8 creepy unexplainable
sorry.
phone
The number
calls.
you have dialed.
Eight creepy unexplainable phone calls. This one sounds interesting. You wanna watch this one? Sounds cool. Kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen this one.
In 2015, student Michael Andrews of the University of Southern California had left his dorm room with his roommate Steve to go to a frat party off campus. On the way to the party, Steve had realized he left his phone in the dorm room, but already in the Uber to the party, they didn't bother going back to the dorm. At some point during the party, while the two friends had separated to mingle with other friends and acquaintances, Michael's phone began to ring. It was from Steve's number. He picked up and heard Steve's voice on the other end, covered by a mask of static. Even in the loud party, he could distinguish the voice of his roommate saying, "Come back to the room." Then the call ended. With that, Michael left the party and Ubered back to the campus dorms, trying to call Steve back and text him, but he wasn't getting any responses. When Michael got back to the dorm room, he didn't find Steve inside. Strangely though, he did find Steve's phone sitting on his bed. Upon checking the notifications on the screen, Michael saw the notifications of all his texts and calls on the screen. It wasn't until an hour later that Steve returned to the room looking for Michael after hearing that he left. And this was when he told Michael that he never called him and that he never had his phone. What made this even stranger was that Steve's phone had no record of making a call to Michael, yet Michael's phone had a record of receiving a call and having a 15-second conversation. The phone company wasn't able to trace a call from Steve inside, and nobody was found hiding in their dorm room or anything like that.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
In 1970, 25-year-old Donna Lass worked as a nurse at the first aid station of a casino in South Lake Tahoe, California. One day, Donna's boss and landlord both received calls from an unidentified man who claimed she was dealing with an illness in the family and would be out of town for a while. Donna's boss became suspicious, so he contacted her mother, who confirmed that story was a lie. Donna's car was found parked outside her apartment, but there was no trace of her anywhere. The last sign of her was an entry she'd made in her logbook near the end of her final shift. The entry looked unfinished, as if someone had possibly interrupted her. No one could figure out Donna's whereabouts or the identity of the caller until the San Francisco Chronicle received a mysterious postcard 6 months later. The postcard was the latest in a long line of cryptic messages from the Zodiac Killer. The killer made no direct reference to Donna, but hinted that he had murdered and buried his 12th victim in Lake Tahoe. It didn't take a detective to make the connection between this note and Donna's disappearance. The postcard provided a lot of possible clues regarding Donna.
You've got mail.
Number 5. Sandy McNulty, age 27, had just recently gone through a divorce. Within the same month, she signed up for Match.com, and a few days later, received a strange email. The email addressed Sandy by her full name, with a long paragraph explaining that the sender knew of her recent breakup and thought that they would make a great couple. The sender asked for Sammy to get back to him about what she thought. The email was signed anonymously, but there was also a file attached to it. It was a large picture of a man's genitalia. She assumed it was her ex at first, but the picture did not resemble him, and when confronted, he was sincere in telling her that it wasn't him. Plus, she told that he wasn't the type to do anything like this. Sandy continued to receive emails from the anonymous sender, with each one getting more angry and aggressive. She did the best she could of ignoring it, until attached to one of the emails was a picture of the side of her house taken at night. She blocked the sender's email finally, and that was the last she ever heard from any of this. It's still unknown whether it was the ex sending the emails or not. Number 4. A former Reddit user at one point posted a story of a scary email he received. He had one day received a text message from an unknown number telling him to check his email as soon as possible. He obliged and found a message in all capitals titled, "Download this now." It was a short message addressed to the user with his full name, address, phone number, and all. There were 5 files attached, 4 of them pictures, and 1 an exe file titled, "Download this now." Each one of the pictures were very personal to the user. The first one a picture of his house, the second a picture of a very young woman who he eventually recognized to be his mom, the third a picture of him as a baby, and the fourth a random picture of a creepy looking middle-aged man. The user didn't open the exe file. He instead reported the email to the police. It's unknown what the exe file was. The Reddit post was taken down within the same month. Number 3. Father David of a small New York town church had an email address dedicated to his church. He received a strange email with no title, and upon opening it, his computer crashed and he got a blue screen. He would have trouble restarting it until finally successfully logging on to have all his files and data gone. and his screen wallpaper was a large and shockingly disturbing and realistic image of Satan. Internet Explorer, along with other important
Okay. It's. Wait, you want me to play that video you put in the chat?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, no, hey, wait, no, hey, wait, no! Hello, everybody, my name is Markiplier, and welcome.
Hi, welcome to my super schoolhouse. To come on in, just click on your name. Or, if you haven't been here before, just type it in. And then click on it. It's that easy. Uh-huh.
I didn't breathe that whole time. Why is your mouth still flapping? Stop flapping. Stop flapping! My name is M-A-R-K-I-P-L-I-E-R. Oh, Markiplier. That's me.
Welcome. Since you're new, be sure to check out the controls.
Okay. So this is Baldi's Basics Plus. Now, I don't know what's different about Baldi's Basics Plus versus Baldi's Basics in the original, or even in the anniversary update, or in the various other fan games that have been made, but apparently this one's different. Very, very different. Anyway, let's... What? Hide and seek. Play hide and seek with Baldi. Can you beat all the levels without losing? Explore Baldi's Super Schoolhouse to your heart's content. You can explore any level you've reached in hide and seek. Endless mode. Collect as many notebooks as you can before Baldi. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? No.
Let me do
that. Well, I mean...
The heck is that?
What? What was that?
What is that?
Oh. Okay. That's the freakiest thing I've seen in a long time. Also, hi. ASMR Cloud over here. All right. Sure. Uh-oh, he heard that. He heard that? Oh, hey, Principal! What are you doing? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Okay. So there's some...
That looks weird. That guy looks weird.
Okay, I don't understand anything. I'll do an apple a day saves life. I got a notebook. Oh, you heard that? Oh, hey! Okay, listen, hide and seek. I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. I don't like it none. And, I hate you. Hey, boy. Oh, he got gummed. He got gummed. Oh my god, he got gummed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Well, that wasn't that wasn't the ideal. But okay. All right. So all I gotta do is find all the notebooks then, right? Oh, I was in here. All these fog machine malfunctioned again. Is that good? Is that bad? Is that what one would call good, or is this what one would call bad? Who's there? Is that Gumman? Don't gum me, bro. Ooh, shoes. Big ol' boots. I got big boots. Oh. Oh, this is not ideal. No! All right. Back into old Baldi's fashion. It's like I never left, buddy. Hey. You know, why
Hey,
not?
so you're trying not to try to get away from him?
Yeah.
What's in here? Ah, time. I got all these least favorite tape and alarm clock. I don't know what these do, but they've got to help me some way. All right. No. But I didn't do the... Oh, I thought that you were going to give me a little more. I thought it was until I got out, but okay. All right, whatever. Let's just get what we need and get what we deserve. I don't know what that is. Dirty chalk eraser. Uh-oh. No. 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 Why? This is not fair. This is what you would call... Okay. All right, that's... No. Got it. He might have gotten gummed. I bet he got gummed. I bet he got gummed because he was right behind me, so he would have gotten gummed, right? That's how that works? That's probably how that works. So it's a mixture of some more places to hide, some more things to get in terms of items. Okay, I did the boots. Whatever that means. Okay, where is he? That's the question, where is he? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, get it! You'll never know. Boo! Whoa! 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 Go away! Go away! Go away! He must have seen me go in here.
He's just standing in front. You want? You're screwed.
Well, I'm dead. This is horrible. And there's the alarm clock. So I've made as much noise as possible inside this one locker. He'll never know I'm here. Ah! Turns out that didn't work. Tubes. Oh no, I'm running out of tubes. Guys, I'm running out of tubes. I'm almost tubed out. All right, let's try that again. It has been a while since I have played any sort of Baldi's game, and understanding the mechanics by which things happen here, bit more difficult than I was remembering. Okay, so he's gonna come this way. Let's set an alarm clock there. He'll never know. I don't know if that's doing anything. Is that doing anything? Maybe. I don't know. So the trick is I just gotta figure out...
What's this?
Okay, I don't want to watch that. Okay, okay. Okay, these two... Oh, wait, no, this isn't what I wanted. No. No. Oh, God, what have I done? I was trying to do something else and then it didn't work. I was trying to put the tape in the thing and then it didn't go in the thing and then I wasn't able to get... No, don't gum me. Don't gum me. Heads up. Okay, no one's here. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Okay, I'm almost there. I need one more. At 4, he shouldn't be that fast. Maybe? Uh-oh. Not my rump. Not my rump again. Ah! No, don't
That guy looks weird. Like, what is that guy?
Oh, that was too close. That was too close. Oh, no. Oh, no, wait. Problem. Okay, I think the it's over here. Here? Oh, where's that? I think in here. I hope I just get it and then I go. Do I gotta go to the elevator? If I do, I'm in trouble. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No! No, my ass! The alarm! Ah! Ah!
Alright, let's watch Mr. Nightmare video now.
Try that again. Really, that was...
Good.
stalking him. I'm stalking him. I'm stalking him. Ah! Oh my god!
No, I
He's
like
so
watching these
quick,
like backwards
man.
gameplay videos. Like,
Oh my
this is
god!
everyone.
Are you okay?
What the?
Oh my god!
Oh man, I'm seeing a skinwalker. Is he fast?
There he is!
They're all no! Oh my god, my skin's gone! On his body! Doggo, run for me, man!
Naked!
I can hear the
Honestly, I'm
footsteps still.
very
Oh, I'm gonna follow you guys. Guys,
be careful. There could be others.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, there could
So they can just watch somebody else play it instead of playing
No,
myself.
no, you lost him. I didn't. I found him. Oh god.
It'd be scarier if I played it myself.
Man, cornered and skinned.
I kind of want to play it.
Cribonga, wait, what?
It costs money.
What was that? You killed me! Alright, I got to get rid of that one.
Okay, I'm going back. I'm back.
Because these guys are like,
I'm back in.
over there. I just saw him.
How do I close this back door? This one? Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Yes. Oh.
Right, guys, you're gonna hate me.
What do you mean? Why am I gonna hate you?
Give me a sec.
Why, mate? That's like only safety right there. Yeah, I'll do it too then. See? I know where it's safe. Hey, Baz, how you doing? Are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay, I see Dorko back there running. He's fine. Absolutely fine. No worries. What the hell?
Where'd you get that bazooka from?
What? Where'd you find that in the back room?
Class 4 personnel.
Come on. Right, put that thing down right now. You're gonna hurt someone. Ah!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Never
What
mind.
the hell, man?
The party goer killed the freaking backrooms entity thing. It was literally like dead on the floor, man.
I know we should watch some of those found footage. Oh, it's like somebody made this. I think this looks just bad. Oh. I'm trying to find one. I'm trying to find a good one.
Having insurance is
Blue Apron delivery.
Game better with new.
When
Gosh, sucks.
Facilities.
What was that?
Kevin, you guys still at the site? This is definitely not the way that I came.
Dude, I think I watched this one before, maybe. I don't know. I might have seen this one already. Oh, it's not spooky.
Forest again.
Ooh, this one's cool. This is nostalgic memories. This is like nostalgic stuff. Oh, that sounds simple. Oh, it's like a jungle jet playground. What place thing? Beef boil it. Oh. What the heck is that? Arcade. What the frick is that? It was like in the gutter, on the pins. Oh, that's creepy.
Oh, that thing's huge.
These areas are cool. Those are kind of creepy though. Really giant.
My friend Keith has an uncle with dementia. Long story short, his uncle usually lives with his grandma, but she was in Florida with some church group for the week, and Keith was going on a business trip. So while he was gone, he hired me to house sit. This included watching after and taking care of his uncle. I'll call him Uncle Nick. Keith would only be gone for 2 days. On the first day of my house sitting, I mostly just hung out in the backyard reading and tanning, or in the living room watching TV. I cooked twice. Each time I made extra food for Uncle Nick, but I never saw him come out of his room upstairs. I went up to knock on his door lightly and tell him I made food. I heard a grunting noise on the other side of the door. I assumed that was his way of acknowledging me. I never actually met his uncle. Oddly enough, we weren't introduced when Keith hired me for this little job. Uncle Nick was fully aware of my being there, at least that's what Keith said. He never left his room to eat while I was in the living room, so I went up to Keith's spare room for the night. I left the door cracked open so I could listen, and I eventually heard a door down the hall opening and unsettlingly quick and heavy footsteps moving down the hall and down the stairs. Seconds later, I heard the same footsteps rush back up the stairs and back to the room. Then the door slammed shut. It was honestly a little unnerving. Hard to explain, just the intensity of his footsteps, like he was avoiding me or something. The next day was pretty similar to the first. I made 2 meals and left the food on the counter for Uncle Nick both times. When I was laying in the backyard again, I came back in to see the plate was empty, so I guess he was really avoiding me. I went back out to tan some more, and when I thought about
Dementia's like
it,
scary.
I looked up to the bedroom Nick was staying in, and there he was, looking at me through the window. I think when he noticed me, he ducked down.
But they don't
I
remember.
felt so uncomfortable that I folded up the blanket.
They won't like remember you. Like someone you like remember won't remember you. It might think you're like a stranger or something like that. Like that's like scary, man. That's really scary. Or like they think you're like an intruder or something like that, or like they don't know you.
Yeah,
that'd be scary, man.
And went back inside and up to the spare bedroom. It was okay. One more night of this and I'd be home. I made dinner that night and left him another plate. As I walked up to the spare bedroom, I noticed his bedroom door was open now. First time I'd seen that. Maybe he was becoming less shy. I went to brush my teeth and go to my room for the rest of the night to give him his space. I was having a rough time sleeping though. I just wasn't tired at all. While laying there in the dark, I heard a short creaking sound coming from inside the room, even over the noise of the fan next to me. I sat up and looked around, still able to slightly see in the dark room. I didn't see anything. More specifically, I didn't see Uncle Nick. I was getting paranoid, honestly. Why was I becoming so creeped out by him? I lay back down on my side, facing the wall next to the bed. I ignored the little sounds I thought I was hearing in my head for the most part, but when I heard a very faint groan, I sat up and turned off the fan to listen. I heard breathing. I turned to the far right side of the room by the desk, and there he was, sitting on the desk chair, turned to me. I screamed in fear, and he came up to me going shh and covered my mouth with his hand. In the moment, I thought he was trying to suffocate me, so I pushed him off of me and ran to the nearest bathroom to lock the door. I listened as I heard his manic footsteps rush back to his room and slam the door. My heart was pounding inside my chest. I called Keith and told him about it. He sounded like he wasn't even that shocked. That's the scary thing. He told me it's best I sleep in the bathroom with the door locked. And when he said that, it said to me that his Uncle Nick is potentially dangerous, which scares me even more. I slept maybe 3 hours max that night on the bathroom floor, and in the morning, I quickly packed my backpack and waited out in the backyard for Keith to return. He paid me extra for what I had to deal with, and I suggested he get his uncle some serious help, because I think he has more than dementia, and I still don't know what his intentions were that night. My dad once told us a true scary story of his when he was in his 20s. When he was still living with my grandparents, he lived next door to this older couple in their 60s. One winter, the wife Margie next door went missing. The husband knocked on their door and asked my grandparents if they'd seen her, but unfortunately they hadn't. No one had, apparently. A few days later, my dad was out at the park playing football with friends. That's when it started to snow. They played in the snow for a while until it got to be too much. Then they all went their separate ways back home. When my dad got home, he realized his parents were gone. My dad started the fireplace and went to his room, which was adjacent to the living room, to throw his stuff on his bed. Then he went to take a warm shower. When he got out from the shower, he thought he heard humming from the living room outside the bathroom. He opened the door a crack in his towel and said, "Mom?" The humming stopped, but a creaking sound continued. My dad threw on his clothes in the bathroom and walked out into the living room. There in my grandpa's old rocking sofa chair was Margie from next door. She looked straight at my dad and said, "It was so cold, I needed to get warm." My dad ran next door to get the husband.
Wait,
When
what?
the two of them returned to the living room, the sofa chair was empty and Margie was gone. The two of them searched the whole house together, calling her name, but she wasn't there.
She's dead.
Now, this much of the story was enough to creep me out already when my dad told it to us. But it didn't end there.
She's
The
not- it
really
was like a
scary
death- she's
part
like
didn't
seeing-
happen
like
until the
seeing
next
her.
day, when Margie's dead body was found in the man next door's crawl space, where she apparently tripped and sliced her head open on a sharp object. He only found her because the smell became so unbearable he smelt it from the garage. The thing is, the body was deemed to have been dead for at least 3 days, yet my dad saw her in the living room just the day before. To this day, my dad believes he saw the ghost of Margie in my grandparents' living room that day. And my dad's not one to make stuff like this up.
Probably, yeah.
When he first told us the story when I was 9, let's just say I didn't get much sleep that night.
I wouldn't. Slice their damn head open?
Plasma today and receive up to 7.
What do you mean, like, slice? That's insane. In a crawl space? I don't think I've ever been in a crawl space before.
Yeah, I haven't either.
What? Have you been in one before?
No.
Wait, what did you say though, Taylor?
I said I've never been to a crawl space before.
And before that?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you said something. I've never been in an attic either.
Yeah.
I've been in a basement though, because I technically have a basement, but it's not really like it's not like one of those really creepy basements, you know. It's not really that creepy of a basement though. And you know, like the basements where it's like a door, where there's like a door that like to go down there. Yeah, those ones are more creepy. Those are like the kind of creepier ones where you have to open a door. You have to open the door to go down there. Yeah, those are like a lot of the ones in the horror story. It's like where like someone's on the other side of the door or something like that, or like you like heard something from down there. Yeah, the door shut. Yeah, those are like the ones in the different horror stories. I think my grandparents have an attic, but I've never been up there. I think they might have. I think they might have one. I think it's like one where you can actually go up there, and like walk around and stuff. You know, it's big enough to like walk around. Those are creepy though. You know, like, have you never been up in one like in an attic before, Taylor?
No.
But you think they're like kind of creepy? You think they're probably like creepy and stuff? Like, I'm just saying because like from my movies and stuff like that and like shows, like just these horror stories like it makes me like kind of creeped out by them. I don't know if they're. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, before I write anything else, I want to disclose that I fully support the Black Lives Matter movement. However, this is my personal opinion that the looting and rioting are not okay, and anyone participating in those acts should not be associated with the peaceful protesters. But unfortunately, Mixed in with the peaceful protesters are the looters and rioters hiding in plain sight. A few nights ago, many stores and houses in the town next to mine were broken into and robbed, and a lot of car windows were smashed. There were rumors from the cops in our friend group that our town would be a target the next night. We stayed up a little later than usual the next night for that reason, and while watching a movie together as a family, we had to mute the TV when we heard yells from outside. We checked out the window, and a large group of young men with masks on were parading down the street. They weren't holding protest signs or anything. They were just being loud and, by the sound of it, cursing a lot. But they didn't appear to be damaging any property, so we went back to our movie. Then after that, my parents went to sleep. I stayed up later in my room playing a video game with the headset on so I could talk to my friends. Eventually, I grew bored and tired and turned the system off and went downstairs to get a glass of water for bed. As I passed the little half stairway to our den on my way to the kitchen, I looked down there and saw something big sitting on the carpet by the window. I went down the stairs, and when I picked it up, I realized what it was. It was the glass of the window broken, but all taped up as if to make the glass shattering easier or quieter. I ran to my parents' room to get my dad. When he saw it, he called the police. The response time was outrageously long. My dad said we were lucky the line wasn't busy, as the 911 calls recently by us have skyrocketed. When the police came to search the house, it didn't seem anything was stolen or anyone was in the house. They had to respond to another call within 20 minutes, but they said to call back if something else happened. My dad and I opted to sleep in the den for the rest of the night to prevent anything else from happening, so my mom went back upstairs. Time rolled on slowly, but eventually I think my dad fell asleep. A large rift of wind hit me in the face through the opening where glass used to be, causing me to open my eyes and look at the window. No one was out there, but for some reason I thought I heard something come from upstairs, so I went up the half flight of stairs thinking maybe it was my mom. When I got to the kitchen, I continued to hear noises from above me, so I walked upstairs, and the noises were still coming from above me. What else was above? The attic. I went to the upstairs storage room which had the attic door. I quietly opened it, revealing the short stairway to the attic. This is when the noises stopped. I didn't flick the light switch on, I just tiptoed halfway up the stairs to listen. That's all. The heavy silence was terrifying, considering I knew I was hearing noises from up here just a second ago. I waited on one of the middle steps to hear something. Then I felt the hairs on my head being moved. Someone's fingers started running through the curls in my hair as I heard this deep, short, cackling sound. I let out a cry for help from my dad. All the confidence immediately left my body and I was overcome with horror. I ran out from the attic to meet my dad halfway down at the kitchen. He didn't go up to the attic. He once again called the police instead, while we heard shuffling and thumps from above us. The cops once again came, and upon entering the attic with their guns drawn, were able to locate someone. They came out of the attic with some creepy old man with a mask on, looking at my family and I and laughing as he walked out. When the cops asked him in the back of the car what he was planning on doing, he simply admitted right away that he's seen all the looting going on the news, that he wanted to join in on the fun. He made his way to our attic because he said that's where people store their most valuable possessions. Based on the way the man spoke and acted in general, you could tell he was certifiably insane. He told the cops that he was alone. Oddly enough, he answered all their questions no problem. But once again, this guy clearly had some screws loose or missing entirely. Feeling him brush his hand through my hair like that will probably haunt me for a long time, maybe even life. And when I was younger, 10 years old at the time, my mom had just started letting me stay home alone. We had been watching my mom's friend's dog while they were on vacation. My mom worked weeknights, so she told me that they would come around back since the dog's cage was right next to the back door, and that I would have to let them in. I sat in the den by the back door, with the dog by my side while I watched TV. He then started to growl and bark, while looking out the window to the dark. I tried to see what he was barking at, but it was too dark. Of course, I assumed it was my mom's friend coming to pick up the dog. I went over to the door with the dog following me and turned on the patio light. I couldn't see anyone out there at first, but the dog was still barking. I made sure to peek at every corner of the yard, but then I saw someone at the garden by our shed. It looked like my mom's friend.
Oh no.
They seemed to be bending over, picking something up. I assumed she was admiring my mom's garden or something logical. I then received a disturbing phone call. I prioritized answering the phone, as my mom was strict about me always answering the phone when I was home alone. I left the dog to continue barking by the door as I picked up the phone, hoping it was my mom. And it was. She told me that her friend wasn't going to pick up the dog that night, as they wouldn't be getting home until past midnight. I began to stutter, as the pure horror prohibited me from speaking coherently. I managed to finally blurt out that someone was in our yard, and my mom started screaming like a lunatic. She told me to get up to my room, lock the door, and hide under the bed while my mom called the cops. I obeyed and laid there in silence for a good 10 minutes, until I got a knock at the door. I sprang up and out of the room, making it halfway down the stairs, when I saw a face looking in through the window of our front door. This face, a guy, staring right at me. A face so unsettling that it disturbs me thinking of it today. I screamed at the guy that the police were on their way, but he didn't move. He insisted on just staring at me like a statue.
No,
I ran all the way back
I
upstairs.
feel like in a situation, you don't tell them you're gonna call the cops. Like, you know, that's an obvious thing, right? Like, you would think to obviously do that. Like, I wouldn't do that.
Tripping twice and back to my room. I waited another.
I have a
few
gun.
minutes
That's
before
why I have
another
like a
knock
gun.
at the door,
I would
followed
have
by
a gun
muffled
or a knife
shouting
or something like
noise.
that.
It was the police this time. They scanned the whole premises, but the guy was gone. They took me into custody until my mom arrived at the station. After that incident, she started having a babysitter watch me again, all the way until I was 12.
The Twin Cities and surrounding communities make up an area.
Have you ever had that, Taylor? Like
long
someone
time
knocking
ago,
on your
my
window or
girlfriend
something
and
like
I were
that?
looking for a
Like,
private place to be alone together since our parents were always home. There was a vacant
knocking at your
house
door,
in the corner of
knocking
our
at your door in the
block
middle of
that
the
hadn't
night or
been opened for
something.
years. The back door was always left unlocked. I would know because my friends and I had been in there before. We went in through the back, but before we could even get upstairs, there was a knock at the front door. We looked at each other with worry. What if someone had caught us sneaking in? She peeked out the window, but there was no one on the stoop. She made sure that the door was locked before
It
turning
can
back
only
to
be
me.
on for
I
about
assured her it was
15
just some
more
kids
minutes.
playing Ding Dong Ditch.
Okay.
We made it only halfway up the stairs before the frantic knocking on the door came back. She checked the window again. The porch was still empty. She opened the door this time and still couldn't see anyone. I wanted to look tough to
There's a
impress
ghost.
her, so I stepped outside and yelled at the pranksters to try it again. I shut the door and waited behind it, hands on the doorknob, ready to throw the door open. I just waited there for at least a minute, and I was about to just forget about it when I heard the blood-curdling scream of my girlfriend. I turned to see what she was screaming at, and I screamed as well. Just barely in the dark, we could see the silhouette of a huge humanoid figure very slowly making its way down the stairs. It was moving in a hovering-like motion.
Oh, shoot.
We ran past it just in arm's reach and left the house the way we came. We ran all the way back to my house, both of us out of breath. We know it couldn't have been an old person. They had to be at least 7 feet tall. Nobody was supposed to be living in that house, though. I even asked a friend living across the street from the house, and he said it had been vacant for years. The ghostly way the figure moved made it all the more disturbing.
Yeah,
We
it's
both
probably a
agreed
ghost,
to
right?
keep
It's
quiet
it's
about
probably
the
a
story.
spirit.
But I still occasionally have a nightmare or bad thoughts about that night.
Man, these Mr. Nightmare stories are sometimes really creepy. Kidnapping horror stories? Oh, this one seems creepy.
I remember feeling very comfortable with him, like he
Oh,
seemed
no.
kind. He gave me a candy that I ate on the spot, and he offered to push
Oh,
me on a
my-
swing. I think I told him
Of
that's alright
course.
and
Yeah,
continued
it's like-
talking
that's the
to him,
old, like-
asking him dumb little kid questions.
Falling for
He introduced himself as
candy
Robbie.
or
I
something,
still remember
like,
to the
being
day.
lured by-
He told me he was friends with my mom.
Oh my
Since she was
gosh.
running late, he'd
Kidding
have
me?
to pick me up after camp. I said okay, and around that time,
Even
I
I
was
would- even I
shouted for
would-
our group
even
to
I would
assemble
not
our
have
line by
trusted
the
that.
gate so we could leave.
Yeah.
We got back to our group's home area, where we would sit and wait for the parents to come pick the kids up. I saw Robbie approaching the bench, and he said to Cal, one of my counselors, that he was picking me up for the day since my mom wasn't available. Cal looked at me and made sure I knew him. I nodded my head. Cal crossed my name off in his notebook and high-fived me goodbye, and I walked off with this Robbie guy. I remember he grabbed and held my hand as we walked. And I also remember that he
Walking
was
up
walking
with
extremely
some
fast.
random guy?
It was hard for me to keep up with my short little legs.
Oh, that's messed up.
We made it to his car. He let me in the back passenger seat. He seemed to be in a hurry. He rushed into his seat, started the car, locked the doors, and started driving fast out of the parking lot. I asked, "Are you taking me home?" "Yeah," he replied. I remember hearing some yelling noises from outside the car. I lifted myself off the seat to look out the rear window and saw two of my counselors pointing at the car I was in to one of the park supervisors. This is when things got scary for my little self. As I was looking out the back window, the man screamed at the top of his lungs to get down. I got so scared I started to cry and tried opening the door when he was at a red light, but he had the child lock on. He tried to calm me down by apologizing, saying he was driving me home. I can't remember what exactly I was thinking, but I do remember being scared, starting to wonder if I was actually being brought home.
No.
We were in the car for quite some time, and I started to realize I didn't recognize where we were. We were not anywhere near my house. I felt like I had to throw up from being so scared. I remember Robbie muttering, oh shit," constantly under his breath, and he kept looking in his rearview mirror. Then, the sound of a police siren directly behind us made him scream in anger once more. He pulled to the side on a neighborhood road and told me to go along with whatever he said. But he didn't have a chance for that. Two police
Oh,
officers
gosh, this
stormed
guy's
out
trying
from
to
the
get away-
car
trying
with
to
their
get
guns
away and
half
stuff,
drawn
yeah.
and yelled at Robbie to step out of the vehicle with his hands up. He did so without question and was cuffed while they had him laying face first on the concrete. He was brought into the car while the other officer stuck with me, comforted me, and asked me questions. Another cop car arrived, and so did my mom in her minivan. She was in tears and hugged me when she got out. So backing up, when Robbie, or whatever his real name was walking me to his car, my mom had already gotten to the bench to pick me up, and Cal told her some man already picked me up. That's when they ran to catch what car we got into and called the cops right away. One of the camp supervisors was actually tailing us on the road, which is why Cal was panicking and how the cops were able to locate us. Now you can see why I wish I could block this memory out. It's disturbing, it's sickening, and I often have to think about the horrible, unimaginable things that could have been done to me if I had not been saved.
$60 concert tickets, plus $20 fee.
There was this one night after work where all the employees at my job clocked out a little late because we happened to be extremely busy that night. As usual, we cleaned the store and headed for the front to clock out. That night after work, I would be hanging with two of my coworkers. We smoked a blunt and went to Wingstop. All was well, and 1 a.m. finally struck. I needed to be home and I needed gas. I said bye to my two coworkers and headed for the nearest gas station. It was actually right around the corner from my work. Thank God, because I'd gone to work with it running on E. My car was running on fumes. Although being the closest gas station, I avoid this one for many reasons, as do many other people, especially at this time of night. There's often homeless drug addicts
gas
walking
station in the
through.
middle of
Many
nowhere.
people hit cars and drive
That's-
off, fights, people
that's
screaming in
really
cars.
weird.
It just
That's
manages
just
to
in the middle
attract
of
the wrong
nowhere.
people. So as I'm pulling up to the pump, the high officially leaves. I come to realize that I'm about to pump gas at a cornered gas station hidden by buildings at 1 o'clock in the morning. No car, no person
Oh.
seen in sight. I got out and
1
turned around to
a.m.
reach
in
inside
the
for
middle
my
of nowhere?
wallet.
Oh, hell.
I come up, and there's this homeless man going through the trash with this very large white bag. I'm not talking about big hefty that promises to keep all your household trash intact all the way to the outside trash can. I mean, this bag was freakishly big, and I couldn't see through it. I was startled at first, as I didn't even hear him walking or anything. I insert my card and look over. His head is in the trash at this point.
What?
I see him digging for recyclables, I think, and I just continue trying to get the thing to take my card. To be safe again, I make sure I lock my car once more, and this is where things get scary. As the sound of the car goes off, this man perks his head up, almost deer-like, and makes direct eye contact. He looks to be at least 6'4", but really skinny. He had injection marks all over his body, and his skin was peeling, rashing, and he had a buzz cut. Despite him obviously being a drug addict, his face wasn't affected too
Drug
badly.
addict.
Look, they gave me a bag big enough to fit a dead body in. The words didn't seem real. I felt the color leave my body. And just then, this man picks up an old metal little kid's bike from the other side of the trash can. He begins to slowly, step by step, come closer, and begins telling me he wasn't going to take me. He held the kid's bike like it was weightless. Mind you, I'm a girl and personally have no arm strength. I'm not going to take you. We're not going to take you. Don't look scared. Look pretty. At this point, I was already inching my way closer to my car. I jumped for it, and that's when I booked it out of there, and realized there was another man hiding at the pump behind me. The other man was wearing a mask that covered both his mouth and nose. So much could have happened that night, and I'm glad it didn't go the other way. I'm pretty sure that man was going to come up from behind me and either make me smell something to leave me unconscious, or who knows what. Please be safe out there, and always be prepared for the unexpected. When I was 10, my uncle used to own a property in Kentucky, which was not too far of a drive from our home in Virginia. He was an avid hunter, so his place was in the middle of the woods, a perfect hunting area. He let my dad take us there when he wasn't using it, just as a nice little escape from the suburbs, because we all loved the secludedness. I would love to go on hikes in the woods by myself, because I've always been a nature freak. One time while hiking late in the day, I thought I heard footsteps around me.
Oh, not by
Sounded
yourself
like
in the
human
woods,
footsteps.
no.
So I turned and started walking the other way. At the edge of the woods, however, I saw someone standing behind a tree, very shady-like. Seemed he was trying to hide. I ran back in the direction of the property and went inside the house. I told my dad I was being watched in the woods. He told me to just stay on my uncle's property and not wander off. I didn't want to go back outside after that anyway, though. My dad and 2 little brothers went off to pick up a pie at a nearby pizza place. I stayed behind because I'd rather watch the movie that was playing on the TV. I'd been alone in that home many times. I wasn't scared. I heard steps coming up the little wooden front porch. There was a knock at the door, so I jumped up to let them in because I was starving. But I froze at the door, thinking, how could they be back so quickly? Dad? I said through the door. Someone on the other side said it's not your dad, but we need some help. My heart dropped. I looked out the window to the porch. It was still just bright enough to see an unfamiliar man standing on the porch. He noticed me at the window, looked at me, and smiled. I shut the curtains and yelled, "Dad, there's someone here at the front door." I was pretending as if my dad were still home. "We saw your dad leave just before. Just open the door, we just need some help." I ran to my uncle's master bedroom to hide there. There was a tap at his window, and I saw a second man outside. He also yelled, "Open the door, please." I heard kicks at the front door of the home. It was a very flimsy old wooden door, and it gave in easily. I panicked and went to my uncle's closet where he kept his guns. I grabbed his shotgun, which he taught me how to use, and as the door to the bedroom opened, I aimed the gun at the tall man's torso. He raised his hands and nervously laughed, telling me to calm down. He backed away, back to the front door with his hand still raised, and he said, "We're gonna leave, okay?" The two men walked away into the woods, no car in sight. My dad soon returned to see the broken-in door, and I explained everything. He called the cops, who stayed with us while my dad did his best to fix up the door. My uncle installed cameras and a stronger door the next time he drove in there, and he sold the place a few years later.
These stories are crazy. I would not know what to. I'd be scared in these, like, if I was in that situation, like some of these stories.
And left me in the rain in some parking lot of an abandoned office supply store.
Oh.
It was way too late in the night to call either of my parents to pick me up, and of course my sister was in a different state, so I tried calling an Uber as I walked out of the lot towards the street.
How are you just
I
left
swear,
there? What?
Getting to my misfortune, every single Uber canceled on me, one after the other.
What?
It got to the point I wanted to cry out loud and scream.
Why they can't? I mean, they
I
cancel?
was a 15-minute walk from home. I figured to hell with it, I'd walk it.
Can do that? They can
Shortly
refuse
into
it
my
or
walk,
something?
An SUV pulled up to me.
Yeah.
3 guys were inside. They seemed around 30.
Oh no.
The guy in the back said, "Yo man, you need a ride?"
No.
I figured, why not? What did I have to lose at that point?
I just walk
Beats
at the
walking in
point.
rain.
I just walk.
I hopped in the open seat in the back and thanked all of them. I gave the driver my address, and he started on his way to my house. I tried making conversation by talking about how I just broke up with my ex.
No.
Tried to make
you
light
can't
of
talk
it,
to these people.
but they didn't respond in the way I was hoping. The guy in the front passenger seat turned to look at me. I looked back for a second, expected him to laugh or say something, but he just looked at me with this blank, emotionless expression, his eyebrows slightly raised, mouth hanging open as if he were trying to intimidate me. I looked away, out the window, though I could still sense him looking at me through my peripheral vision. The GPS voice said turn right on the next road, but the driver turned left. Uh-oh. "Yo, I think you went the wrong way," I said to the driver. The guy sitting right next to me said, Nah, chill, man." The lack of communication in this car was
That's
really
why you
adding to
don't
the
get in a
building
random
tension.
car.
I noticed we were entering quieter, if not dead streets with few houses or buildings nearby.
Oh no.
I was scared to say what I said next, because I knew if they didn't acknowledge it or listen to it, it meant I was in a bad situation.
Yep.
I asked the driver to just drop me off on the side, I'd walk. And his response was just laughter. The guy in the front passenger seat joined him in laughing. The sound
I
of the
don't care,
doors
I'm
locking
jumping
as
out
the car
then.
was coming to a stop was the moment I knew. I knew I had to
Yeah.
run.
Yeah, you know what I would
Flick
do?
the freshly
is,
locked switch
punch
back
the
up
window
and push
to
the
break
door
it,
open.
and then
The guy
climb
sitting
out.
next to me started
Anytime they
yelling,
stop
"Get
is
him,"
your chance
as
to
I
get
felt
out,
his
yeah.
hands try to grip my arm. I got out from the car though,
No,
and I ran
regardless
into the
whether they
adjacent
stop
patch
or
of
not,
trees
though.
which sat next to the parkway. I bolted across the parkway, and yes, there were still cars speeding by at this hour. I almost risked my life passing that parkway just to escape those goons. I'm not sure if they were just trying to rob me, kidnap me, or what, but I feel like if they were trying to just rob me, they could have done that anywhere and driven off. But they didn't. And that's what scares me to think about.
They're probably trying to bring him somewhere. More than likely trying to like bring him somewhere or something.
Alright, that'll be it for now, though. So yeah, I'll be getting off.
Alright, thanks for coming on to or man. Right too.
In the driveway all hours of the day. No one really seemed to know who was living.
I already put that one before, I think. Oh, the pretzel crust pizza. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll try that. I'll probably have to try that. That's cool, man. I might have to try that. I've had it before. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think Angry Grandpa. I think didn't Angry Grandpa like try that? I think Angry Grandpa did like. I think you tried like some of those Little Caesars pizzas. Oh yeah, the pretzel crust pizza. Bacon wrapped pizza. Oh, it's gonna sound good. The Smokehouse pizza. Really? I don't think they don't have that anymore. Bacon.
Booking.com.
Oh, that's gonna be greasy as heck. Bacon on it. That's gonna be greasy. That's definitely not healthy at all.
So? I told you don't cut out the door no goddamn more! I came to have a little bit of pizza with my father. Is that what's so wrong with that? Yeah, you know what time it is? It's late. It's not that late. It's like 7 o'clock. But I don't eat. Oh, I done fucking eat, Michael! Okay. I done fucking eat! Okay, so he's not interested in the new bacon-wrapped pizza
what?
deep dish. Little Caesars has a bacon-wrapped deep dish pizza.
Bacon wrap.
Yes.
Let's go. Come on. Hell yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh, goddamn it, it's on my goddamn toe.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Well, let's go get it, motherfucker.
Do you not see what's in my hand? Hello?
Oh, you.
This is it! Oh, chill!
Oh my God, look at that.
Let's get a shot of the crust. Oh.
That's just still hot.
Yeah, dude, it's hot and ready.
Oh, man, I'm ready hot, too.
All right, let's go ahead. Grandpa, try a piece of...
Oh, that was greasy as hell. Oh my god. That was really greasy. I never tried that one.
What the fuck happened?
It's hot, motherfucking hot. It's still goddamn steaming, you son of a bitch.
Oh, it's hot and ready.
I got your hot and ready. Look. Goddamn. It ain't bacon wrapped, ain't that on the bottom.
It's bacon wrapped right here.
No, you got bacon wrapped. God.
Oh! I dropped it in the ashtray.
Oh, goddamn.
Dad, just get a new piece.
Get a new piece, dude.
Goddamn! Goddamn!
How fucking hot is this?
What the hell? Ah! Ah! Burn my goddamn hand. God damn! Look at that motherfucking action on that motherfucker.
Is it that hot?
What the hell?
Damn! Oh, fuck! I'm dead, motherfucker! Ah, goddamn! Yeah.
Ah! Ah! Why is it so hot? Okay.
God.
My advice is to let it cool down.
Everyone! Yeah, fuck this shit.
Just let it cool. Hey.
Ah, fucking want bacon!
Give it a minute to cool down, dude. It's obviously too hot.
Goddamn! Ah! Fuck!
Grandpa's about to eat a piece of Little Caesars.
Mother's still hot though, man.
Bacon wrapped pizza.
Ah, goddamn! You alive, motherfucker!
I thought it was cool enough.
This piece. Oh my god.
So first he's gonna eat the pizza and then he goes for the crust when the pizza's gone.
Fuck that shit, I want crust now.
Dude!
Oh my god.
The fuck's your problem?
Is it good?
God damn.
Oh God, it stinks.
I'm out.
That is so goddamn good. I really have to give them kudos, but they should have used more bacon.
I agree. It could use more bacon.
Needed more bacon. I thought it was gonna be like the whole crust was bacon.
Okay.
Hey, get your own goddamn pizza. That's mine.
I don't want that one anyway. That's the fucking ashtray.
Ew.
I'll take this one.
What is your deal? You want pizza? Go buy you one. They ain't got goddamn bacon on it!
It's the bacon wrapped pizza.
Bacon wrap! Then where's the wrap around here? Where's the wrap?
You can't put it on the bottom.
Then who the fuck, why call it bacon wrap? It ain't wrap.
The crust is wrapped.
They got the goddamn little crusty shit! There's not enough bacon on the pizza to be considered a bacon pizza. I mean, that's what I think about it.
You chill out.
Watch it.
You first of all, you ate like 6 slices.
You know what? You know what I give it? I give it up. One fart up.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Michael, let's go.
But fuck it, I don't give a goddamn. You don't think shit. I'm hungry anyway. Anyway, that's the goddamn bacon wrap pizza. That's pizza. Bacon wrap pizza. Now get out of my fucking house. God damn. God dang. Might be the goddamn pizza. Oh.
Oh gosh.
Riffing.
Hi there. The name's Hank Hill.
Yes?
Where's the hardware department?
I'm sorry, you have the wrong number.
The hardware department.
I know we don't sell hardware.
What's wrong
We're a
with
roofing
you? How
company.
does that sound for a change?
Pardon?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
But you just don't listen.
No, we're not. Do you
It's
understand
like
what I'm
got a
saying? We're a
problem with
roofing company.
Concentration. Now, I'm not saying you're not good at what you do. I'm just saying I'm better.
Hello?
Is that you?
Yeah.
I thought I told you to get lost.
You're getting... The police is going to get you.
Yeah, that's even better. I'm gonna kick your ass.
You go ahead and see if you can kick it, Bubba.
I've got the strangest
You
feeling
better
someone's
bring
gonna
care
kick
for him if
his
you want
ass.
to mess with me.
My God, are you still talking? Loser! You're a loser! Are you feeling
I
sorry
just
for
try to keep you on
yourself?
the phone as long as I can.
Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make me sick, you big baby! Excuse me?
You're going to end up getting in some shit.
Yeah, that's even better.
You didn't even
I
want,
have
Bubba.
not begun to project my anger onto you.
You just project all you want.
What are you, turning into some kind of feminist?
Come by me and project all you want.
But you just don't listen.
Come and project.
Shut the hell up.
Because I'll show you where I'll project you.
I just hate these big emotional scenes.
Yeah.
Shut the hell up. Son, you're teasing the gorilla in the monkey house.
The girl in the monkey house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you impersonating the president again today? Are you?
What are you implying?
That's
You
a federal
understand what I'm
offense.
saying?
really working hard to get you.
Well, then you gotta try even harder.
You impersonating the president today, too?
No, I wasn't.
That's
So
a federal
are you
offense. They're
Chinese
working
or
on you to get you on
Japanese?
that.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
Big white boy.
Do you like pie?
John Goodman. The heck?
However you book. First
That's irrelevant to this story, though. Basically, my best friend CJ managed to get one of Tiffany's best friends, Gianna, to agree to come hang out at some beach with him and I that night, since it was a Friday and the weather was warm. The best part, Tiffany agreed to come with. This was it, my big chance with Crazy Tiff. CJ pulled up to my house at 10 o'clock that night. I hopped in shotgun and we went to pick up Tiffany and Gianna. On our way there, we agreed our first priority was getting me alone with Tiffany and CJ getting alone with Gianna. I was extremely nervous, but when Tiffany and Gianna got in the car, things were actually going pretty smoothly. CJ and I managed to make them laugh a bunch of times. By the time we got to the beach, I was confident Tiffany and I would vibe really well alone. I don't remember the tiny details of what happened after we stepped out of the car and onto the dunes, but I do remember the beach being completely void of any other people, and CJ somehow managed to go off alone with Gianna into the darkness after a few minutes, just like we planned. Tiffany and I took a walk down to the water and wet our feet and whatnot. Then we just laid in the sand and talked for a while. Things were going smoothly until Tiffany pointed out to the ocean. "What is that?" she said. I looked to where she was pointing but didn't see anything. I was laughing at her apparent delusion and got up to go closer to the water in hopes of maybe seeing what she saw. My feet touched the cold water, and that's when I was close enough to see it. There was a long, vertically standing object in the water. I inched a little closer and saw it move. I jumped out of the water and ran back to Tiffany. "It's a person," I said quietly to her. It was truly bizarre, the fact that anyone would be in the freezing cold water at this hour. Tiffany wanted to move because she was uncomfortable, and it seemed like whoever it was just watching us. Somehow it just felt like that.
Oh,
So
hell
we took
no.
a walk further down the beach until we thought we had privacy. We sat back down on the beach with nothing but the sound of the ocean waves in our voices. But Tiffany was once again the one to point out something. "Do you hear that?" she asked me. I did kind of hear it. It was like a smaller kind of splashing sound, but it stopped just as soon as it started. We looked out to the ocean, and I heard Tiffany gasp. The guy was out there again. I was gonna go out there and tell him to back off, but Tiffany told me,
Was somebody's
go.
out there at dark? It was
Low-key, I
dark
was
out?
hoping she would. I
Oh,
just wanted to
no.
look tough in front of her. We got back to the car. CJ and Gianna weren't back yet. Suddenly, my phone started blowing up with texts, all from CJ. Apparently, he'd been texting me in some kind of panic the whole time we were on the beach, and I guess I didn't have reception out by the water. He texted me first saying, "Dude, some weird guy is in the water watching us." And then, "Yo, some weird deformed-looking guy is stalking us. Get to the car now."
What?
5 minutes later, he sent a couple
deformed
other
guy? What the
texts,
fuck?
basically
Deformed
panicking
guy.
over being followed by something in the dark. Keyword something, not someone, something. His second to last text said he was coming to look for us and to answer when I got this. His last text was, "We're on our way back to the car now, get there." He also tried calling me 3 times apparently. I called him back at once and he picked up right away out of breath, not even letting me speak. All he asked was if we were at the car, and I said yes. He said good, stay right there, and hung up the phone. Less than 30 seconds later, Gianna and CJ came out of the surrounding darkness next to the Jeep. He explained the best he could while trying to catch his breath that some deformed-looking creature walking on 2 legs was following them. I didn't know whether to laugh at what he said or not. I told him about how we saw someone in the water too. He asked me to describe what it looked like. I kept getting confused by his way of describing the person, as if they were a creature. I told him it looked like a really tall, lanky person standing in the water.
creature?
He
It's
said he got a
it's not even
chance
a
to get a
person.
closer look at it, and it was some kind of deformed humanoid thing. Tiffany and I looked at each other, and now we kind of nervously laughed. What he was saying was just too bizarre, but I think parts of both of us took him seriously. Gianna vouched for what he was saying. That scream made us all jump into the car. It was some kind of half-human, half-demonic kind of screaming. I can't describe it. You just have to hear it.
Oh
We
no!
were all frantic in the car, asking CJ questions mainly.
Yeah, you gotta get out of there.
But
You
closer
gotta
to
get
the
out of
end
there.
the
man.
ride, we all grew
Definitely
silent.
get out of there.
I guess we were all just lost in our thoughts about what just happened.
Honestly, I'm gonna get.
To
I will
give
get
you
out
an
of there
idea of
once
how
I even
quickly all
see
this
that person.
happened,
That person in the
we were on
water.
the dunes for about half an hour.
I would have already
After I
gotten out
heard
of
that
there at that
sound,
point.
That scream. I did start to
That was not
believe CJ
human. That's
partially,
not human right there, man.
but I
That's
still
some
feel
like
like what I saw
otherworldly
in the
thing
ocean was a
or
person.
some creature.
But CJ's way of describing who or what was following him as some kind of deformed humanoid thing on the beach is what still freaks me out the most.
Oh gosh, how was it possible? What is this?
Our old town in Florida was right by a bunch of different beaches. My sisters and I would frequently go to the beach during the sunset hours because less people were there and the views
No,
were
it's more
always
creepy
beautiful.
at night, but I mean,
Sometimes
guess
we'd
it's
play
kinda
volleyball,
peaceful.
sometimes we'd go
But
in the
also
water, and
creepy.
sometimes we'd just lay in the sand. My youngest sister Ksenia, who was 13 years old, wanted to go in the water one night. The sun was setting and it was getting dark out, so as the older brother and basically the supervisor, I told her to be back in 10 minutes.
Right.
She ran into the water, and after watching her for about a minute, I looked down at my phone. My other sister, who was 16 years old, wanted to play volleyball. I was up for it.
At
There was a
night?
volleyball
I mean-
net and a poorly inflated volleyball sitting
Dude,
next to it. It was good.
No,
enough,
I
though.
won't
We
not
made
do that
do
at
with
night,
it.
man.
When I looked away from the volleyball net, I couldn't see Ksenia. I looked every possible direction she could have gone in the water. I did not see her. It was getting darker and harder to see. I ran to the water to try and find Ksenia. I ran into the water, and when I couldn't run anymore, I swam. She wasn't in the water anywhere, though. But I saw a boat nearby. A big, luxurious boat, close enough to swim over to.
Huh.
It took me a couple minutes, but I got there. I hoisted
Well,
myself
like
up onto the
a
bow,
cruise
off some
or-
tiny
or
step
just like a
ladder,
bo-
and I heard laughing below deck. There was a hatch door that was opened, and there were lights on down there. I called out for help. Then there was silence. I called out that I was looking for my sister. Then I heard Ksenia's voice from below the deck. She called out my name. I hurried down the stairs into the cabin to see Ksenia sitting on a bed with a Coke in her hand. Further down the cabin were two grown-ass men sitting opposite each other, looking at me. I grabbed Ksenia into my arms, and one of the men said with a smile that I have a very nice sister. The other man seemed to catch on to my suspicion right away.
No.
He claimed that the two of them were just
Oh,
offering
that's-
to give
that's
her a
a-
ride and some
like, probably
snacks
some, like,
because they
dude,
saw her
they're
all
underage.
alone in the
Oh,
water.
no.
I didn't even say a word to them. One of them asked
How did
if
she
she
get
needed
there?
a ride back to shore. I didn't answer.
Did they
I told
kidnap her
Ksenia
or
to swim
something?
back to the
Or
beach with me. We got back to shore in a couple minutes, and the boat was far gone into the sunset. I brought my two sisters home and had my dad figure out what he should do.
Fuck, that's kind of.
First of all,
Dude,
he was
that's
mad at
probably
me for not getting details
the
of
minors,
the boat
probably
or
the
men's
minor or
faces.
something like that. You know.
He was right.
That's creepy.
My
I
dad
mean,
punished
that's
Ksenia and prohibited her
awesome.
from going to the beach past sunrise from there on out.
Right, that's why we don't go out that late, man. We don't go out that late. If you're gonna do it earlier, right?
I have a beach house in Florida that I tend to visit with my girlfriend in the colder months up north. In the
Okay.
warmer months, we'd still visit occasionally, but nowhere near as much since there wasn't as
These
much of a
stories
need
are
to.
crazy, man.
It was early February,
This is a true.
freezing up in Connecticut.
That's it. More, it's really
So my
insane.
girlfrione and I took a trip down to Florida to visit
If these
the
are
beach
true,
house.
man, this is like.
By the time we actually
very
got to the
scary.
house after the day-and-a-half drive, it was starting to get dark
You
out.
know,
It
creatures.
was actually a long month and a
kidnappings,
half since I'd been there last at the time.
Everything. Man.
The electricity, the water, and everything was already on since it was winter time, and I kept everything on during the winter season due to our frequent visits. So all we had to do when we arrived to the house was unpack, take a couple lounge chairs, and walk 20 seconds onto the beach and take a nap. We didn't even check out any of the other rooms because we were so drained. We lounged on the beach until it got really dark. Then my girlfriend tapped my shoulder. I looked up at her, and she asked if I left that light on. I turned to the house and saw one of the upstairs lights on. Not just that, but at one of the windows in that room, there was a shadow outline behind the partially opened curtains. I looked at my girlfriend and she looked at me, and I think it sunk into both of us that someone was in that room at that window. I told her to wait there. I ran to the house as fast as I could. When I got to the back doors, when I started being quiet, I slid it open and shut quietly. And being that I was barefoot made tiptoeing a bit easier.
There's someone just
I
in
made it
there.
to the stairway and then halfway out the stairs before I heard a door shut upstairs. I went up the remaining stairs a bit quicker now and saw that the door to the room that had the light on was open, but the lights were off now. I went into the room which had the light on not even 2 minutes ago. I kept the light off though. Instead, I just used the flashlight which I had on the shelf ledge upstairs. Then I remembered the closet door. It was shut. That must have been the door I heard close, I figured.
No.
I shut off the flashlight as I tiptoed to the door of the closet and slowly put my ear up to it to listen. There was nothing but silence in the room and on the other side of the closet door. I wasn't sure what was going to happen when I opened that door, if someone was in fact on the other side, but I had to confront this. I grabbed the 2 little knobs and finally brought myself to yank the doors open, but it was empty in there, or at least from what I could tell, it was dark. I grabbed my flashlight and switched it on, and yep, the closet was empty, but a creak in the floorboards outside of the room caught my attention. I ran into the hall expecting to see the intruder, but no, it was just my girlfriend. I got mad at her for coming into the house, even though I told her to stay put. But now that she was there, I told her to help search the upstairs. We looked around in all 3 bedrooms upstairs, all the closets, and the bathroom, but there was no one. Then we checked the downstairs. Every room, every closet. No one. We had to figure that whoever was in the house somehow escaped, so we locked all the doors and looked around the house for any signs of breaking and entering or stolen items.
I feel like they're probably
There was
hiding
neither of
somewhere.
that. So we brushed up and went to bed since we were exhausted.
I'm not trusting until that person's
However,
out. No, that
that
person's
night
out of the
before we
house.
could
Man.
even fall
I'm not going to
asleep,
bed, man. No.
there was a click under our bed. I asked my girlfriend if she could hear that. She said yes. I got out from under the bed and got down on my knees. When my face got to the ground level, giving me a view under the bed, I could see the intruder laying under our bed. I looked at him face to face before he crawled out and made a break for the front door. I couldn't catch him once he got outside because I was still barefoot. I also didn't get a very good look at his face because we only looked at each other for about a second. We once again searched the whole house to see what he could have stolen, but surprisingly, nothing was stolen. We couldn't even figure out how he broke in.
So you didn't think to look under the
Simply
bed?
moved on and did our best
You
to
didn't think
enjoy
to look
the
under
rest
the
of our
bed?
vacation.
Oh my gosh! Out of all the places he looked, he didn't look under there. Oh my gosh, dude, that is terrifying. It's lucky you're lucky you realized the guy was under there before you actually fell asleep and stuff. Because what do you think? What could happen when you fell asleep? Kill you, something like that? You know, you don't know. You're lucky that you realized he was under there. You know, and not wait. You know, it's good. Could have killed you. Could have killed him. Done something. You know, you don't know what he was gonna do.
I went to a bar with a couple friends one Saturday night. We got really drunk and eventually all spread out throughout the bar as we went to talk to different people. Long story short, I was having a bad night, and I wasn't feeling the whole bar scene really. I called an Uber home, which was about 15 minutes away. The Uber pulled up, but instead some old, crappy-looking 2003 or something Honda Accord pulls up in front of the bar. I knocked on the window and asked, "Mike?" He nodded, so I got in the passenger seat, only because the front seat was covered with books and other stuff that appeared to be junk. In fact, the entire car was messy, the back seats too. He didn't seem like the kind of Uber driver to joke around and make conversation with. He was on the older side, not that old, but his hair was thinning, and based on what I could see of his face, he looked kind of unfriendly. So I kept silent. I was pretty drunk though, so I barely remember what I was doing. Probably drunk texting people.
Oh no, not when you're drunk too. Then you end up going into somebody's
telling
like
you,
car.
I
or
was
something
blackout
like
drunk
that.
because I don't remember even getting out of the car. All I really remember is waking up the next morning and realizing my phone was missing. I checked everywhere. I practically turned my whole room upside down looking for it.
Yeah, it's a random guy's house or something like that.
Eventually,
I don't know,
after
man.
hours of
It's a random
searching,
person's
I
house.
came to the unfortunate
man.
acceptance that I must have lost my phone the night before.
Someone took it or something.
I had my brother text all my friends asking if they had my
Or took
phone.
it. Someone took it. Yeah.
All of them said no. Then I remembered I recently activated Find My iPhone.
Okay, that's
I
good.
excitedly told my brother to track my phone using the Find My iPhone app. Sure enough, my iPhone came up on the map. It was a few miles away, on the much worse side of town, the part of town everyone knew not to go to. My brother agreed to come with me, not only to help track the phone, but to serve as backup if needed. We pulled up to what appeared to be the house that the iPhone on the map was sitting over. It was a small box-like house. 2 windows in front, 1 window on the upper level. It was either 8 or 9 p.m., still early, so my brother and I went ahead and rang the doorbell. It didn't seem like the bell worked, though, so I knocked really hard on the door. We could actually hear footsteps on a creaky wood floor approaching the front door, then silence. There was a peephole in the door, so I had a feeling someone
No,
was
don't look
at
at the
that
peephole,
very
no.
moment.
So we're staring
After an
through there.
uncomfortably long silence, the door cracked open and someone asked who it is in a very raspy, almost familiar voice. We mentioned the lost iPhone situation. At first he played dumb, but when I turned to the driveway and recognized the old Honda Accord, I called him out for being my Uber driver and that I must have dropped my phone in his car. At this point he opened the door fully and revealed himself to indeed be my Uber driver. Now he acted like he remembered, but his whole persona and everything was disturbing. He clearly didn't know what social cues were, or forget that, he clearly just didn't know what social skills were. He told us to come in and shut the door behind us. Then he told us to wait there while he went upstairs to find my phone. I thanked him, and as creepy as the guy was, I felt relieved that I'd be getting my phone back. My brother and I stood in the tiny hallway of this man's tiny house. It was so archaic inside. The finishing, the design, everything. The floral wallpaper covering all of the walls looked like it belonged in a house built in the 1930s. The stairs that the man walked up were creaky and sounded like they were ready to collapse. We heard the man walking around upstairs for a bit. The creakiness followed his every step until we heard him stop directly overhead. My brother and I patiently played the waiting game, with my checking my watch every minute or so. He seemed to be up there for a total of 10 minutes. My brother and I got so impatient at this point that we started calling up the stairs asking the man if he needed help. We heard a slight creak in the floor right above us again, but he didn't call back. My brother told me to go upstairs and check if he needed help, so I hesitantly did. As I got halfway up the stairs, I realized it was insanely dark up there, which made me wonder how he could even possibly be looking for my phone. I got to the top. There seemed to be 3 open doors, one leading to a bathroom, the other 2 leading to bedrooms. All the lights were off except for a little hallway nightlight. I called out for the man again, to no avail. I called down the stairs to my brother, saying that all the lights were off and something wasn't right. He didn't answer for some reason.
You just in some random house? What the hell?
I checked the bathroom. Empty. I was about to check one of the bedrooms, passing the door to the bathroom. I stopped when I saw something through the crack of the bathroom door. The man. He was hiding behind the door, holding something in his hand. I felt like he was looking at me. I didn't look for more than a second. I looked away and pretended I didn't notice. I had to get downstairs ASAP. I nervously called out to the man that I'd be going downstairs and that I'd be right back. I walked with a certain speed and jumped
Get
my
out of
step
there.
right to the
What?
stairs, at which point I booked it and screamed for my brother to follow me. My brother emerged from one of the other rooms downstairs after apparently snooping around, and without questioning it, followed me outside to the car. We drove down the block as I explained in full what happened. The next thing we did was dial 911 for the police. An officer showed up to the house where we returned, showed the officer the Find My iPhone app screen, and knocked on the door with the officer. The man would eventually answer, and the officer forced the man to fetch the phone. This time he did without hesitation. He went up the stairs and 10 seconds later came back down.
Okay.
My brother and I begged the officer to arrest him or do something, given that he looked as if he were waiting to strike me as he was behind that door.
Right.
The officer said there was nothing he could do though, and I swear, as I said this, the Uber driver looked at me with the most disgusting, disturbing, and evil stare I'd ever seen.
You can arrest him?
I gave him the middle finger and turned away as we left the house.
Well,
which
because
felt
you don't,
good slightly,
because he didn't
but
do
I
nothing.
still get scared thinking about seeing that man behind that door.
Not
Very
arrest
clearly
him.
holding something in his hand, most likely waiting to attack me if I were to see him.
The hell?
I had the Find My iPhone feature. I still don't remember how or where I lost the phone. So my car, the pathway up to the house. I even drove back to all the locations I was in that night to look for it.
I've never been in
I
a
couldn't find
situation
it
where I lost
anywhere.
anything like that.
Then I remembered I could sign into my iCloud account for my laptop and track my iPhone using the
Like
Find
in
My
a public
iPhone
place or
setting.
anything.
So I drove home and did just that. Apparently my phone was coming up
That'd be
somewhere in the
weird.
woods at the end of the village. None of my siblings were home at the time. They were all away at school, so I couldn't ask any of them to come with me. So it looked like I was heading out alone.
I never lost
My
like
dad
wallets
didn't want me to come because he had
I have
work early
lost
the
it.
next morning, but he let me take his phone
Like
with me
that.
to track my phone. It was a quick 5 to 10 minute drive to the woods. I parked on
Can't
the
stand
grass
it
on the
for
side of the
these
road.
guys, man.
It seemed like I was maybe a minute walk north away. Obviously I brought my flashlight expecting to be following the trail into the woods. Now that I stood there though,
Or
the
something
idea
as
of going in there was a lot less appealing. In fact, the whole situation seemed more
That thing that's
suspicious.
stolen.
Such as why
No,
whoever
that's
found
what
my
it costs.
phone would be in the middle of the dark woods at 10 o'clock. I definitely shouldn't have come alone, but at this point I didn't see much more of a choice than following the trail. The flashlight I had sucked. It barely lit up the trail 5 feet in front of me. Eventually it seemed like I was right on the mark of the location for my phone. I did a full 360, examining my surroundings, but seeing nothing but darkness and trees. I started yelling for somebody to come out. It was the first time I heard my own voice in an hour, and it came out weak and unintimidating. When I called out, I heard a whispering come from beyond a few trees, in the east direction on my map. I yelled out again. Silence this time now. I started sending texts with my dad's phone to my phone, and I heard the dings coming from the same direction as the whispering. I looked in that direction and saw the glow of a phone screen so bright that it lit up the figures of 2, maybe 3 men standing behind a line of trees. At that exact moment, I had a realization
That's probably,
in my
you're trying to
head
lure it.
that I was in
You're
way
gonna-
over my head being
You're about to get
in the woods
lured
alone,
in or something.
and that my iPhone was in no way worth risking my life.
Right. Yeah, it's not worth
I
it.
turned the
Yeah,
flashlight off
risking
and ran
getting
back down
killed?
the trail as fast as I
Fucking
could,
get
back to
killed.
my car.
More than likely.
By the time I
Or,
got
like,
back, my phone could
beat
no
up.
longer be located on the Find My iPhone app,
Jumped, I don't know.
meaning it was either broken, disconnected, or turned off. I have checked a few times since then if the phone comes up on the map. It never has, though.
Oh, it's
I
not on a
think I
damn
made
phone
the right
anyway.
choice
Like,
running
just
away.
to know your
I
personal
don't think any
information.
possession would be worth approaching a group of people like that in the woods. I recently lost my iPhone. It was a 5C, a really old one. I was due for another one anyway, but let me tell you the story of how I lost it. I had admittedly been drinking one night on the weekends, and at some point in the
See, yeah,
night,
drinking
I
is
lost
always
my
going to get
phone.
you into some situations, man. That's,
Later on in the night, when my friends and I sobered up a bit, I asked one of my friends to let me use their phone
It's
to
always
track
gonna get you
mine
into
using the Find My
situations.
iPhone thing.
drinking.
It wasn't too far, actually, only a mile away from us, but that meant
Especially
someone
out in
took my
public.
phone.
You're doing like some at a
My
bar. or
friend Ryan and I
something.
took a drive to this abandoned warehouse building. Of course, it had to be an abandoned building. We found a way inside, with only Rye's phone flashlight to use for navigation.
I might have gone to some
The
random.
place was cold, full with trash and rubble, and every little sound created an echo. We heard yelling coming from upstairs, from what sounded like 2 people.
Oh.
Ryan and I figured one of them had to have my
No.
phone. So still, with a slight amount of liquid confidence in us, we found a stairway that led to the next level. We came to a hallway, which was disturbingly silent. The only thing to break the silence was a bang from
Oh,
the
it's just
nearby locker
quiet
room
as
type
hell.
area.
Oh. No. You can like hear the smallest
Ryan and
things.
I both
That's
tried hard to make our
unsettling.
presence known so that we wouldn't surprise any potentially dangerous people. We entered this kind of changing room area, or whatever it was, but it had a bunch of lockers. No one was in the room. Rye started checking the lockers out of desperation, which made a lot of noise, I guess, because we heard a deep voice from another room call us over and said that they had what we were looking for. I was about to walk into the adjacent room, but Rye put his hand on my shoulder to stop me and put his finger on his lips as he went, shh. He was doing something on his phone. I didn't know what until I heard my ringtone and the vibration of my phone coming from one of the lockers. There were too many to distinguish quick enough which one it could be. I started checking the ones where the sound could have been coming from before Rye pulled me by the arm and told me, let's go. I told him, wait, let me get my phone first, but he kept saying, no, let's go. By the time we got to the car, we had a long discussion about what was going down in there, or what was about to go down. Rye was positive we were walking straight into a trap. How he was so sure was because as I was checking the lockers for my phone,
Getting lured in, like
he
something,
spotted
getting
someone's
lured
head
in.
behind one of the walls to the adjacent room. They were peering their head in just barely, making it obvious they were hiding and had questionable intentions. It wasn't the end of the world. It was an old iPhone that wouldn't have been worth much anyway.
I mean, yeah, if it doesn't have no info, I mean, I
It
guess
was much
there's
better
nothing
to
really
escape with our
useful, you
wallets,
know.
or
You don't
even
know.
our lives instead.
Still kind of sucks though. Have your phone taken. Yeah, I feel like it still suck. I'm just like binge watching these horror stories. I don't know. I like just like watching them. I don't even remember if I've seen these already. Like which ones I've seen and which ones I haven't already. I don't remember. I was like I've already watched like, a bunch of these before. Well, there's so many of them. I don't know. I've seen a lot of these already. Though. I think so. Oh no. Hitchhiking rules? Oh, not hitchhiking. That is creepy. I've never done that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. You're gonna hitchhike, like, oh my gosh, you're asking to get like killed or something if you're doing hitchhiking.
If you want to hit
I don't care what situation you're in. I'm never hitchhiking, man. I would never do that. I would never do that. I'll walk. I don't care, man. I'll walk. I'll run or whatever. You know, I don't need ride that bad. You know, I don't even know when I would end up in a situation like that anyway, where I would need to hitchhike, unless I'm like in the middle of nowhere or something. I wouldn't really be in the middle of nowhere though. You know, unless my car like broke down or.
I used to use Snapchat a lot.
Yeah, unless I had like a vehicle breakdown or something. I don't know.
Last year and the year before. This story takes place during the summer of 2015 when I was 14 years old. I would Snapchat this one friend of mine regularly. We were both on each other's best friends lists. I'll call him Ben for this story. One night, he hadn't snapped me in a while, so I sent him a funny picture. He didn't open it for a while, so I sent another funny photo of myself. Coincidentally, I happened to be in the app when I saw that he finally opened them. Usually he would respond within a minute, but this time he didn't respond at all. I decided to text him instead, saying, "What's up?" I got a red receipt within the minute. No response though. I didn't know what was up with him or if I did something to piss him off.
Yeah, maybe
but I
someone
wasn't
has
going to
his phone
beg him to respond to me, so I put my phone down and focused on something else. Eventually, I started having a conversation with one of my other friends through text, and somehow Ben's name came up, and the fact that he had lost his phone. I made sure my friend was absolutely certain that Ben was still missing his phone, and he said yes. I called Ben's house phone number. His dad picked up. I asked to speak with Ben, and Ben himself confirmed he was missing his phone. I told him somebody had his phone because they were opening his Snapchats and reading texts. He freaked out and told me to come over, but I really didn't want to. I told him I'd message them asking to return the phone. I sent a bunch of texts to the person. It said read for every single one of them, but I didn't get a text back. Instead, I eventually received a Snapchat from Ben's phone. I opened it, and it was a picture of a really weird-looking guy with a huge smile on his face. And the caption was, "Coming over." I called Ben once again to make sure he didn't have either of our addresses on his phone.
Shit.
To my dismay, he had both of our addresses on his phone. I received a text from the guy while I was on the phone with Ben, saying, "You're good looking." Ben didn't have Track My iPhone enabled, so he couldn't even try to track this creep. That night, I woke up at some ungodly hour. I'd say 3 a.m. I wasn't sure if something had woken me up or not, but I was somewhat positive that I thought I saw some kind of light just as I woke up. I sat up and rubbed my eyes, and realized it was really, really hot in the room, which was weird considering we had the AC on.
Oh.
As I turned to my window, an unexpected white flash of light filled the room, and I felt a sharp pain in my eyes which had become adjusted to the dark. I struggled to reopen my eyes, but when I could, I saw that my window had been opened, and someone was leaning half of their body into my bedroom with a camera in their hand.
Oh, shoot.
I screamed like a little girl in what was undoubtedly the most nightmarish moment of my life. It was a man at my window, and as I pushed myself back up against the wall, curled up in my bed screaming, I could distinguish the man's face to be the same face I'd seen on Ben's Snapchat. He struggled to squeeze himself back out the window, but he did manage to escape before my parents could enter the room. We contacted the police that same night and had them track the phone. They found the man in a house 2 miles away and arrested him. Ben got his phone back and I got peace of mind, knowing the creep would be behind bars. This is a short but terrifying story of something that happened when I was Snapchatting a friend. I'm pretty young, I'm only 13, still in middle school. A girl I really liked had just recently started snapping me selfie pictures, and we started messaging each other for a few nights. One night when I was watching TV, she sent me a snap of herself laying in her bed without a caption. I sent a message saying what's up. She sent another identical picture, this time with a caption saying not much, you? She set the timer to 10 seconds, so it gave me plenty of time to analyze the picture, including her bedroom in the background, and the dark outline of a person standing by her window.
Yeah, I got.
I quickly sent a response message saying,
is that? Wait,
is that your brother by...
Oh, what the heck is that? Yeah, guys, go follow my Instagram, guys. I'll probably doing some content on there. I'll try to do some content on there. Hopefully, have some videos like shorts or whatever they call it, reels on there or something. I guess reels. I've never really done videos on there yet, but I will start doing probably videos on Instagram as well. And I'm trying to do a lot more shorts on here as well. I have some long form videos I'm going to be working on here. Yeah, it's kind of mix of both overall, like just shorts and long form. And then on there, I'm gonna do shorts. I might do TikTok stuff too. I don't know. Just do like kind of the same, like similar stuff I'm doing on here. Yeah, you know, like yeah. Yeah, but yeah, guys, I have the Instagram link. I have Instagram link there. If you guys want to go follow me on Instagram. For what I'll be doing. If you guys have Instagram, you guys want to check me out, guys. I'll be doing some videos like similar stuff to what I do on here, like a lot of food content and other different videos. So yeah, guys, that's what I'm gonna be doing over on the Instagram page. So go follow that, guys, if you would like to.
By the window?
And also the poll that I did, the poll that I did, or I said which place do you guys want me to do a video for, and I guess the one that won the most votes was Walgreens, and I'm still working on starting to do that one. I just gotta make time for it though, man. I'm trying to have like where I can start doing that. Yeah. That one's definitely an interesting one. Definitely sounds like it would be interesting to do, and I will be doing it. I will definitely be doing that. Definitely interested. And then another one was Quick Trip. That's another one that sounds really exciting to do. That one is really exciting to me. Because if you're in the Midwest, like I am, like I grew up with that place, so it'd be cool to do video for that. And the other one was canned food. Other one was canned food. It was like canned stuff. So and that one got the. I think that one got the least votes. I think so. Doesn't mean I won't do that one eventually. I might do it if people want me to do it, but I'm not really eager to do that one. That one's kind of a bit. I'm kind of mixed on how I feel about doing that type of video, you know. But I would do it. I'll be down to do it if people want me to do it. But yeah, the Walgreens one sounds interesting. But yeah, hopefully I'll get to filming. Yeah, but those two though, the Walgreens and Quick Trip, those sound cool to do. And with those, what's cool about Quick Trip and Walgreens is that if you have rewards, like rewards for those too. So I guess you can save money too with doing those. So that's good. I'm not sure if I have a. But yeah, there's like a rewards program I think with those. So that's the way to sit. I guess that's good. That's good for me if I'm doing those. Yeah, that's good. You know, anyway, I could save money when I do these videos, man, because they can definitely be priced. They can definitely be not necessarily, you know, cheap. You know. Okay, I'll play that. Yeah, sorry, I'm just rambling there a little bit, guys. Kind of just talking about video about the stuff I'm gonna be working on in a little bit. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be on here, guys. I don't know. Kind of just taking it by here. I'm not really sure exactly how long I'm gonna be on here. Sometimes it just depends, you know. It depends how I feel. Occasionally I'll be on here like 5 hours, 7 hours. I think the longest one I did was like 8 hours or something like that. Maybe it was longer than that. I don't even know. Something like that. But yeah, and occasionally I'll just be on here like 2 hours. You know, it just depends how I feel. Kind of just depends how I feel. Yeah, I might actually do a pull an all nighter at some point. Maybe I'll pull an all nighter. I don't know. I feel like if I do that long though, it's not enough for me to do. Like, you know, I just watch videos the whole time or something. I mean, I don't know.
Very nervous. And Carl.
I'm Boas.
Aaron, you're just obsessed with this video, man.
Mama always said, life is like a box of chocolates. Do you eat chocolates?
Aaron, you're obsessed with this video or something, man. I mean, it is funny though. I mean, I admit it is pretty funny.
Let me tell you.
But you're like a.
He says chocolate.
Nothing wrong with that though, man. It's just, I don't know. It is pretty funny though, yeah. I gotta admit it is funny.
My name's Carl. I'm Forrest Gump. I just came here a little while ago. Bubba was my bestest friend. He's dead. I like your name, Forrest. I made trees. Your name's Carl.
Trees.
Sounds like a neighborly man. Are you a neighborly man? I reckon. Bubba was my bestest buddy. He done died. Got his ass shot up in Vietnam. I don't reckon I know too much about them bullshit. I don't have a bestest friend no more. I'm sitting in here because they call me crazy. Set me into this institution. I said I ain't crazy. I just ain't got no friends. 47 years old.
47.
Ain't no late. Except Jenny one
Yeah.
time. That was it. Damn, maybe I am crazy. Well, that nervous hospital ain't no bad. How long you been in here, Carl? About 20 years. Give or take a few. Damn. That's a hell of a long time. I've been pretty nervous since the accident. What kind of accident did you get involved with, Carl? Well, I was out in the shed one night, waiting for my mama to come out and give me my Bible lesson. Bible's good. I like the Bible an awful lot. I'd like to read it from time to time, I reckon. Well, I was waiting out there for her to give me my Bible lesson. And she wasn't coming out. So I thought I'd come in and check on her. Well, I heard these noises coming from the porch. What kind of noises?
20. Yeah, it's like it's not even a lot. 20 years.
Kind of like that. Kind of like a Yeah. Was your mama knocking boots, Carl? Well, I reckon she was. Damn. I tell you, I wasn't too happy about it. What on earth did you do? Well, came out of the shed and went to my daddy's lean-to. Picked up a Kaiser blade. Some people call it a sling blade. I call it Kaiser blade. I call it a big old piece of sharp shit. That's what I call it.
What the heck?
Kind of tool those highwaymen use for.
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Damn. So what did you do? Well, I saw my mama on the porch. And old Billy Joe, he was on top of her. He was a student in my school. He liked to poke fun at me. I know what that's like. Yeah. He's part of the reason why I'm in this nervous hospital. And so I told him to get off her. And he wouldn't. Son bitch. Well, I tell you what, that made me real mad. Damn. Did you kick his ass down the street? Oh, always Tuesday, I tell you what. Damn, Carl. What did you do? I stuck that sling blade up his ass, cured him of his hemorrhoids. Oh, damn, Carl. That sounds awfully painful to me. Yeah, I reckon it was. What did he do to you? He took out of there pretty quick, let me tell you. Damn, like a bat out of hell? Like a bat out of hell. What?
The heck?
Where? You can tell a lot about a person about their shoes. Where they're going. You're not a smart man.
Barely hear it. I was like really quiet. No, this one's good. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good too. I don't know if it's good as it's not as good as the Forest one though, but this one's still pretty good. School for scoundrels. The heck.
Living with.
I hope I don't copyright for that. Is that a it's like I think it's a clip. Is that a clip from Napoleon Dynamite? I don't know. It's an extra or something. Maybe it's like an extra or something. I don't know.
What's going to happen? French fried potatoes and them tater tots to eat for dinner. I didn't see none, did you?
No. The catering guy said there were some tater tots down in the room during lunchtime, and I kept a few in my pocket. Then these buttheads ate them all. I was freaking starving.
You still have that llama or that goat or whatever you had there a while ago?
You talking about Tina?
I reckon that's her name.
No, we had to give her away to Lyle the farmer because her milk always tasted like hay. It was freaking gross. So,
Hey, Aaron, come up here, man.
Like mentally retarded or something?
Yes, sir, but all us mentally retarded boys have real big peckers.
What's a pecker? Is that like some kind of bird of prey?
Well, the way the girls put it, it's a gargantuan penis.
Is it a pecker? You said what? He said, what is that? The Napoleon Dynamite said, what is that?
Are you like mentally retarded or something?
Yes, sir, but all us mentally retarded boys have real big peckers.
What's a pecker? Is that like some kind of bird of prey?
Well, the way the girls put it, it's a gargantuan penis.
Yeah, his car videos are pretty funny. Oh gosh. What's this?
Look, is there anything you feel like asking me about?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. I removed
Is there anything I feel like asking you? What do you mean, sweetheart?
Hey, need any money?
Did I meet Mike?
Yeah.
What are you? I'm sorry. I'm downstairs in the casino. Hold on. Let me walk over to this corner. Now, what did you say, honey?
Well, what kind of venue? That is to say, thematically. I'm just not. It's just.
What's wrong with you?
Did I just say that sentence out loud?
What's wrong? Is everything okay?
Yeah. I'm good, man.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I really am.
Who are you? Why are you saying sorry?
This yeah, man.
You're the most wonderful, beautiful,
Aaron,
sexy.
Aaron, is your internet bad again?
You know thing. Did I just say that sentence out loud?
Why? Why are you calling
don't mind
from a
me.
block
I was
number,
just
honey?
gonna.
Aaron, you don't need to join if your internet's bad, man.
Did you want to set up an appointment?
If your internet's not working, man, it's okay.
I'm just not. It's just. That's perfectly fine.
What's perfectly fine?
What do you know about packing meat?
I don't know what's with the internet.
What do I know about what?
What I'm trying to say is, I'm just not. It's just.
You're not interested?
So your old uncle will be there to sign the bill of sale?
What are you talking about?
Don't mind me. I was just gonna.
The bill of sale? Honey, I think you might have the wrong person.
That's perfectly fine. I'm damn sorry if I bothered you. Well,
We know that.
And now, story time with your host, Carl Childers.
He's all green and furry with little girl legs. Kindly looked a good bit like old Noel Hargreaves. I hear tell he had some sort of heart problem or another. Well, sir, every year after Thanksgiving, that Grinch feller started getting right agitated. Some folks call it aggravated, I say agitated. Maybe it's on account of he's lonesome. It's just him and that little old dog up there. There weren't no Mrs. Grinch. That big girl from a dollar store brought him some flowers once. But that's about it. I reckon he's mean because he weren't too popular. And he weren't too popular on account of he's so mean. So he had to live inside his own heart. That's an awful small place for a Grinch to live in.
What?
That old Grinch figured since them Who critters didn't care a great deal about him, he'd plumb ruin their Christmas. Them Who's is kindly an odd bunch, seems to me. Some of them about 10 feet tall. Some no bigger than a squirrel. They call things by strange names like crunklunkers and wahoosits and whatnot. Fact is, they had a different word for just about everything. Maybe that's what made that Grinch feller a mite sore. I knowed it kindly made me a mite nervous. So on Christmas Eve there, that Grinch, he made him a Santa suit, tied a big old horn on his little old dog so it looked like a range deer. Some people call it an elk. I call it a reindeer. Well, sir, that Grinch had his little old dog pull a big old sled down the hill, smack in the middle of Whoville. He set out of going down all their chimblies and taking their Christmas stuff. Presents and trees, even old potted meat. Some spooky little old gal named Cindy Lou, I believe, she come out there. She caught that Grinch trying to put that tree up her chimbley.
His impression's pretty
well,
good.
He told her there's something or other wrong with that tree, and he had to take it over to Bill Cox's outfit and put some gas in it. Then he gave her a biscuit and some mustard and sent her back to her room. An old Grinch and his dog, he toted all them presents and the like back up to that cave. He waited till morning, just looking forward to hear them start a-bawling and carrying on about not having a Christmas. Well, sir, them Who's pulled a fasting on him. Seems they didn't need no presents or trees or potted meat. They's plumb ate up with the Christmas spirit. They all come out there and started singing around a big tree there. They didn't even need to practice. I guess all that singing and the happiness sort of got to the Grinch. His old eyes started watering. His heart swelled up. They figured if you can't beat them, you might as well join them. So he and that little dog with a horn on his head, they toted all them Christmas things back on down the hill and give them back to them little Who critters. Little Cindy Lou Who critter even hugged the Grinch. I reckon that was the first hug a Grinch had in a good long while. He and that little girl made friends. He liked the way she talked. She liked the way he talked. They's all so tickled they even let the old Grinch open the potted meat at supper there. Everything is going good. Till that old big girl from a dollar store. She got jealous of that Cindy Lou Who critter. Studied on killing her. But she got shut of that idea on account of it is Christmas and she's a girl and all. So she killed the Grinch instead. Moral of the story is, it don't matter if it's Christmas time. If you step out on that big girl from the dollar store, she might kill you.
Aaron.
Save on chicken breast.
Hey guys, I'm Justin. And I'm Andrew. And we're J-Stu Studios. And today, we got a hot pepper. This is a habanero pepper, by the way. All right, ready? Uh-oh. Oh, my eyes are starting.
Oh, this is getting harder, guys.
Oh. My mom made me buy these. So
Oh, really?
Jeez. Thanks a lot, Mom.
Really?
This pillow's kind of nice.
What?
You guys got that one YouTube video.
Yeah, did you know this video is sponsored by Audible?
What's Audible? What's that?
It's just this website that has tons of digital. Possibly, but I would just
stepping.
Okay, I mean.
Ow. Frick. Ow.
What the?
Biscuits and gravy, you know?
Okay, that's the most stupidest fall ever, dude. I like their videos, but that.
Yeah. Shopping, way to go.
Okay.
Ow. Yeah.
You might tell them in case you have something broken.
Yeah.
At least make it look more real, man.
I don't think I do though, but I'm bleeding, everyone. Hey. Whoops. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. All right, thanks. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Wow. You're okay? Yeah. Dang it. Ah.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Did you trip on me?
No. Ah, Craig. Hey, Greg, were you giving out free samples today? Asking, but... See if I could try a bite.
Oh my.
I don't know. Maybe you should go ask him for those guys over there. Yeah, they have free sample. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had the free samples.
No.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yep.
Hey, thanks very much for coming.
Well, thank you.
As
for
I said,
having
I
me.
saw the movie a couple of nights ago, and it blew me away. And what's really stunning is when I saw you backstage here, you are so completely different in person than from the character. You don't see that as often these days, where someone completely changes themselves. You know, an actor completely becomes a different character in a movie. And your look is very different, too. I know you did some things to sort of get an authentic look for someone living in Arkansas. Is that right?
Yeah, particularly this kind of character.
Mine's a little strained.
Actually,
I'm
when
down
the
here a
hair
while,
people
like,
were going
they
to
get
do
a
the
little
hair,
strained.
you know, like you saw there in the clip, we went in the only barber shop in the town we're shooting in, and
light
the
off.
barber was asleep. There was one chair, and he was asleep. And just to show you how old-fashioned the barber shop was, the ends of the chair arms were ashtrays, and he had a cigarette burning in each one of them. And it was Bill's barber shop, and that was Bill.
Yeah, almost. I like watching those horror stories, man. Like I could watch those like for hours, man. Literally, like just binge watch that. And sometimes I'm not always in the mood for the comedy stuff. I like the comedy type stuff, but you know, it gets to a point. You know, like I can only watch it for so long each day. With these, I feel like I keep on watching these. You know, I don't know why. I just. Yeah, I was watching Mr. Hammer. Biking bicycle stories. Okay. Ooh, what's this? So I was posting like single horror stories. Oh. Kind of cool. That's okay. It's okay.
When I was a little younger, I enjoyed off-road biking, like on bike trails in the woods.
Yeah, biking's fun.
Living in rural Massachusetts, I always did a lot of exploring.
You don't want to go to
on my
certain
bike.
areas, though. You gotta be careful.
One of those many days that I was feeling
Biking can be fun,
adventurous,
though, yeah.
I got on my
Sure.
bike and rode down Irving Street, the road my parents' old house sat on. This road went a long way down, and it basically just ran through trees in all directions, with the occasional farmland. I'd usually cut off this road onto an intersecting road, or I'd just ride into the woods through one of the
Biking in the middle of
paths.
nowhere is that's
This
crazy.
particular day, I kept going further than usual on Irving Street, hoping to find these cool bike trails one of my friends told me about a few days prior. He said the entrance would be a little past a deer crossing sign. I didn't find the sign though, but I did find a trail that veered off the road into the woods. It was wide enough to easily navigate on my bike. So I turned off Irving Street and onto the dirt trail, which immediately dropped to a decline, allowing me to instantly pick up speed. I still don't know if these were the trails my friend was actually talking about or not, but they were fun to ride on, as they were very hilly and windy. I just rode around the apparent maze of trails, having fun exploring, until I started to get thirsty and realized I had forgotten my water bottle at home. Of course. So I
that
decided to cut
sucks,
my bike
dude.
ride short and start looking for the way
Oh,
back
that
to the
sucks.
road. I rode around the trails trying to remember which way I came from, but it was literally a maze. Irving Street was a very quiet road, so hoping to hear the sound of traffic was kind of pointless. This was back when flip phones were a thing, and I didn't even have a cell phone yet, honestly, so I couldn't exactly just whip out my iPhone to look for directions. Then I realized
No, I would hate to not
wasn't
have
alone
any
in the
water
woods.
out there, man. That would
There was a
suck.
woman not too far away from
Especially if
me,
it's
just
humid out.
standing there watching
It's really
me,
hot out.
kind
Oh
of
no.
creepily. She was older, probably 60s. I called out to her asking for help because I'm lost. She replied in a low voice, yet I could somehow make out what she said. She said, "You shouldn't be in here." I apologized and asked for directions one more time, but she said, "Get out now," in a disturbingly sadistic way.
Oh.
I wasn't staying there another second. I rode off down
I mean,
the
I'll-
trail, resuming
yeah, if I
trying to
see
find
that,
the road
man,
again.
oh no.
But from that moment forward, every 5 minutes or so, I'd
I'm
see
out of
that
there. I'll
lady,
listen to the woman.
not too
I'm
far
out of
away,
there.
always
Sure.
looking at me. This went on for some time, to the point that I got so uncomfortable that I hid behind this giant stone for a while once I lost sight of her. I waited for a long time, and it was getting dark quickly. I swear I was starting to freak out. Another half hour of trying to navigate this maze, and it was getting too dark to even make my way around on the bike. I could barely see the trails now. I was so tired I had to sit and take a breather, but something in my gut told me I was being watched. Like, you ever just get that feeling that you can sense the presence of someone else around you? I was right, because the old
Maybe,
woman's voice
kinda.
broke the silence. She said, "Come here," but in a low voice, almost a whisper. This meant she was currently closer to me than I was
what?
comfortable with. I couldn't see a thing.
Is that same
I
woman?
held
Is that same
myself
woman
together
again?
Until she started making these cackling sounds.
Oh.
And that's when I lost it. I threw my bike to the floor. That was the last time I ever saw it. I started screaming, running through the woods. The nightmare of trying to find my way out of the woods finally ended when I saw the lights from a house not too far away. I ran as fast as I could to it and rang the doorbell. An older man answered the door and asked him for help, for some water and a ride or something. Thankfully, he was nice and happily offered to give me a ride to my house.
Okay.
He seemed particularly freaked out when I told him about the creepy woman in the woods. He said 3 people had gone missing in our county just that month alone.
What?
He also knew the trails I was talking about
What?
and said they were not privately owned by any woman, making the situation even weirder.
Oh, it's a
I,
ghost.
of course, was
It's a
furious
ghost.
about leaving my
Spirit.
bike behind, but I had to get out of
People
there.
went
That
missing.
woman had been stalking
went
me riding on
missing
my
in those
bike for
woods.
potentially hours. She was basically
Oh,
right in
fuck
front of
that.
me in that pitch blackness.
Oh, screw that. Screw that. No. Screw that, dude. You have to tell me that before I go in there. If I wasn't willing.
Browsing the app Letgo one day, I came across a listing for a free bike. It was a black Trek brand
free bike?
which is a top bicycle brand.
Okay, I mean.
At the time, my bike was an old piece
That's
of crap
sketchy.
Schwinn that I hadn't used in years. So obviously this listing caught my eye. I contacted the lister, asking for more details, like if the bike was actually free, and where and when would I be able to pick it up. The lister responded relatively quickly, saying yes, it's for free, and said first come, first serve, but to hurry because a lot of people were contacting him. I asked him for the location.
That's a
and the
lie, dude.
address,
It's
and he
probably,
sent me
lying about people
coordinates.
contacting him, though.
That should have been my first red flag.
Yeah,
Who
you gotta,
sends
you gotta see the red
coordinates?
flags for sure. Definitely.
I asked him, how am I supposed to track the coordinates? He said download an app on my phone. Then I asked, is there a nearby address you could just give me? He said not really, because he was keeping his address to himself for privacy reasons, and there weren't really any nearby notable locations. So he gave
Then
me
how
a
the
phone
fuck is he
number
supposed to
to
get the bike
text him,
then?
told me his name was Gene, and we set a meet time of 6 p.m., as that worked for both of our schedules.
We're gonna meet
I
somewhere or
downloaded
something?
this GPS coordinates tracker app, and the coordinates led me on a 25-minute drive. As I got closer and there was
A
nothing but woods on
25-minute
either side of
drive.
me, I started to wonder where exactly these coordinates would be taking
This is
me.
some. This is some. This
I
is
was
some.
now 2 minutes away.
red flag,
and
dude.
it
This
seemed
is
I was
mental.
as far as I was going to get
It's
with
sketchy.
my car. Exactly what I was worried about came true. I'd have to cut through the woods to get to these coordinates.
No,
I
my
parked my car on the side of the
gosh.
road, but before heading into the woods like a clueless madman, I texted Gene saying I was parked on the side of a desolate road next to woods on either side, and that the app was pointing me in the direction of the woods. He replied back a minute later saying, yeah, this area's sketchy that way. It would probably be better if you just cut through the woods instead of looking for the trail. If you follow the direction it tells you, you'll find a huge clearing in the woods where I'm waiting with the bike. I already
Don't
drove
listen to
this
this,
far.
man. Oh my
I figured
gosh,
I
what?
might as well just see this through, even if I was finding this increasingly bizarre.
It's
I
really
started
worth
my
it for
way
a
into
free
the woods,
bike.
swiping
A free
twigs and
bike.
leaves out of my way as I did my best
It's
to
a
make it through
bike.
the thick woods.
You need a free
I
bike
wasn't
that
dressed for
bad?
this at all, though. I did this for probably 4 minutes until I saw I was approaching the coordinates on my phone, but I didn't see any clearing in the woods ahead of me. Something wasn't right, so before going any further, I texted Jean again, saying I'm just about to be there, but can't see the clearing in the woods. I said maybe I have the wrong coordinates. A minute passed without an answer, so I tried to call him, but it went to voicemail after 1 ring. Then he texted back saying, I have bad service, I can't talk on the phone. I asked him where should I go, I think I'm lost. He didn't answer.
This is so creepy, man.
I waited and waited, hoping he would, but nothing. After a couple more minutes, I called it quits. I started to feel like this was all fake from the start, and I was becoming paranoid of my surroundings. The sun was going down, so I hurried back in the direction I came.
Dude, you should have just been.
I thought I would be
You should never
fine.
even gotten there,
As I
dude.
looked back behind me constantly, I didn't see anyone. I made it back to my car to make a shocking discovery. All 4 of my tires were slashed. My body entered a fight or flight mode before even seeing who did this. I approached the door of the car, wondering if I should hide inside and lock the door, but as I looked into the car, I could see someone laying on the back floor hiding. I chose my flight response. I sprinted all the way down the road, saying screw the piece of crap car. I heard my car door open and slam shut. When I turned around, I just briefly saw someone running into the woods. I took out my phone and of course called 911, asking them to please hurry to my
Oh my
location.
gosh, this guy
I'd be
probably
running down
did
the
that?
road.
Oh my gosh.
15 minutes or so later, a police car finally approached me with its lights on. They escorted me back to the scene of the crime, my car, and took a police report, which included every detail like the slashed tires and the text conversation. They accompanied me as I waited for my roadside assistance company to come and tow my car. I was brought safely to a shop where they changed my tires on the spot. The only thing I worried about was that man Gene getting my license plate number and possibly tracking me with it. But to this day he hasn't. So I like
That's
to think
good.
I'm safe from that.
Digital transformations and hybrid workforce are at
Gosh, that is a creep. That's why you should trust your instinct, dude. If it feels off like that, man, don't go
When
in.
I was a
Don't be
teenager,
doing that.
before my friends and I had our driver's licenses, our main means of transportation was our bikes. Our town isn't that big, and all of us live a short bike ride away conveniently. We'd often go for bike rides during the day, just around the neighborhood for fun, but we really liked going for bike
Okay,
rides
back
at night,
guys.
especially in the town area on Main Street by the bars and hubbub. It was a Friday night, pretty late, probably approaching midnight. I biked to Main Street with my friends Jackson and Roddy. It was a 15-minute bike ride from us. There were still some people out walking around down the street. Of course, we were only like 15 or 16, so we weren't actually going into any bars, just riding around for the vibe. We hung out in one of the parking lots on the street that we'd often just chill at. At that hour, there weren't many cars left in the parking lot. It was quieting down for the night. Roddy was the one to notice when a car pulled into the lot with its lights off and kind of parked conspicuously, in a way that it was facing us. After a few minutes, Jackson pointed out that he was pretty sure the guy in the car looked like he was watching us, so we started to migrate our hangout elsewhere. We biked out the exit of the parking lot and back onto Main Street, and the car also left the parking lot shortly after us. We all knew just by a single glance at each other, and didn't even have to speak a single word to know to start pedaling fast down the road. The car trailed us, but not too close behind. The driver must have somehow thought we weren't aware of it. He still had his lights off, not to mention. I said let's get to my house, instead of just aimlessly biking around trying to lose him in the streets. My house was the closest. It took us only like 5 minutes to get there. Before the car could turn the corner onto my street, we hurried to my backyard gate and rushed inside before he could see. We entered my house through the back door. My dad was still awake, surprisingly, in the living room. He was watching a movie. We all asked him if he could check outside if the car was anywhere out there. He stepped outside for a second, then came back inside saying the coast was clear. He said we were smart to bike away as soon as we were suspicious. Anyway, my dad went to bed after his movie, and usually he wanted my friends out by that point, so Jackson and Roddy left on their bikes. I swear it wasn't even 20 minutes later that I got out of my bed after hearing something from the backyard. I went to my window and looked down to the backyard. I lifted my window up a little more, very quietly, just to better hear the sound. It was like this little clicking, rustling sound that would repeat every like 4 seconds. I stuck my head out the window, and I saw the shed door was open, but that didn't answer what that clicking sound was. I went to my dad's room and woke him up. He came with me first to my room where I showed him the shed door, and then made him listen for the sounds. But now the sounds had stopped. The two of us rushed downstairs to the back door, where we flicked on the backyard light. My dad yanked the back door open and stormed into the yard, yelling for whoever was out there to come out. I worried about him going in the shed alone, so I came with him. But besides all the tools and other basic shed equipment, bikes and other shit like that, there was no one hiding in there. We found out on the way back inside the house that the clicking sounds I was hearing was someone trying to tamper with the outside lock, as the entire door handle was completely scraped up and almost ruined. The lock still worked, and that was only the storm door. There was still another door with a working lock behind it, so it was still safe. My dad told me to just go to bed. He'd stay downstairs for the night and keep the outside lights on. He said he had the police come the next morning before I woke up. I'm 99% sure it was that man who followed us in the car. I don't know for sure how or when he found out where I lived, and I'm not sure why he gave up on busting the lock. Anything I say would just be a guess.
Well, the frick done. And sometimes when I'm trying to make flashy edits like this, I also get pretty intimidated, and that's where Motion Array comes in. Motion Array is packed with exclusive assets designed in collaboration with some of the biggest names in the creative world. You need some fonts? Got them. LUTs handcrafted by expert colorists? Got that too. They have everything you need to make your edits absolutely slay. And finding everything you need is super easy. Everything's organized very nicely. You can even use plugins to use it with your editing software. They have new filters online so you can find everything so much faster. Need AI voiceovers for a temp edit? Put on your director hat with their new directional features.
Motion Array is freaking awesome.
And if you want to experiment with generative AI, you can literally push your creative boundaries.
Dog walk. Let's see. I like the other ones. Yeah, all horror stories.
When I was a really little kid, this local small amusement park that used to be open by us would hold this annual event called Pumpkin Land, which was held on the Saturday before Halloween, where candies would be given out to kids in between rides, and pumpkins would be scattered throughout the park for families to pick up and take home before leaving. I always looked forward to it, and this one particular year when I was 7, we were going right after my soccer game. The park also rewarded kids for coming in costumes, so I was going in my cliche Scream costume. Anyway, my parents took my 2 siblings and I, and when we got there, my brothers begged to go on the haunted house ride first, and then the roller coasters. Basically, they wanted to do the most thrilling rides first. Anyway, my mom and 2 brothers got in one of the cars for the haunted house ride. Since they only seated 4, my dad stayed with me on the line so we could ride together. And I think as I started to get cold feet, I felt like I needed to use the bathroom. So we got off the line, and my dad led us to the bathroom. He went too, but I finished first, so I waited outside the bathroom. I waited for a while. I was kind of confused. Eventually I went back to the bathroom, and my dad wasn't in there. That's when I started to panic. I was alone in a huge crowd of people, and at 7 years old I was actually scared of being lost. Eventually a man came up to me and asked where my parents were. I told him I couldn't find my dad, and I asked him for help. He took my hand and said, "We're gonna go find them." I remember him leading me with a tight grip of my hand, and suddenly he pulled out his archaic Nokia brick cell phone and started talking to someone on the other end. The only major thing I remember him saying was, "Oh, I'm with him right now," as he looked down at me and smiled.
Oh!
Then he said, "Okay," and hung up. He looked at me again and said that was my dad, and that he was waiting by the parking lot. He continued to lead me, But even at 7 years old, I wasn't an idiot. I was wise to the fact that my dad did not have a cell phone, and that this stranger probably didn't know my dad. How would he even know who I was if I was under a scream mask? As we were approaching the front gates of the park, I spotted a female employee and started saying "excuse me" over and over until I got her attention. Then I said, "I don't know him, please help." The man defended himself, saying he knew my dad and was trying to get me to him, but the employee took my side and asked me to come stand by her so she could use the loudspeaker to find my parents. The man didn't stay a second longer after that. He walked away quickly into the parking lot. The employee announced over the park intercoms that a child in a Scream costume was missing his parents and gave my name. Eventually, my dad came running over, waving his hands. He was a nervous wreck. The employee told him of the potential predator and the possible attempted kidnapping, and that's when he lost it. When my mom came over, she was just as furious. My parents asked the manager to see the surveillance footage. Somehow, at that time, the amusement park didn't have any surveillance cameras, according to the manager. Still, my parents thanked that employee for getting me away from that man.
That's good.
I tried to have a normal day after that. I was too young to realize the severity of the potential situation I had just avoided. Obviously, remembering it as an adult is a lot more sickening to think about.
Yep.
When my mom and stepdad went on their honeymoon, I wasn't trusted to watch the house for the week, so they sent me to my Uncle Ronnie's farm. He lives with my Aunt Susie and my cousin Ronnie Jr. They have a spare bedroom upstairs that I stayed in. It's an old-fashioned style wooden farmhouse. It's big and nice, though. The spare bedroom overlooked the crops and the numerous scarecrows my uncle had scattered through the crops. This was in mid-October a few years ago, and my uncle was mid-harvesting his corn at this time of the month. He asked for my and Junior's help. Weirdly, it wasn't tedious work, like I kind of enjoyed doing it. He wasn't using his combine. Instead, we were just hand-picking a bunch of corn. I had this little rolling basket-like thing that I was supposed to fill up. I admired the 3 scarecrows he had. They looked like he put a lot of work into them. They had sweatpants on and varying flannels, along with straw hats over their heads. When we were done picking the corn, I asked Uncle Ronnie how long it took to make those. He said a few hours at most, and he said they really do the trick keeping the crows away for the most part. That night after dinner, I played video games and smoked weed with Junior for a little bit. Then I just went to the guest room to do whatever on my laptop. Next thing I knew, a rock or something hit the window. It scared me for sure, as there's no way that wasn't intentional. I didn't want to go look out the window to check though. I just closed my laptop screen so there would be total darkness in the room. I crossed my fingers it wouldn't happen again, but when a second rock hit the window, my heart felt like it dropped out of an airplane. The room was still completely dark, so I gave it a minute before getting the window. There was a full moon out, and one of the outside lights was on, both lighting up a decent amount of the crops and one of the scarecrows.
That music,
I
dude, I
continued
hate
to look
that.
around,
That's what I'm telling you.
when I saw something moving in the corner of my eye. I looked back at the scarecrow to see one of its arms waving at me. No, surely I was hallucinating. The waving stopped,
No.
and the arm moved back down to its side. I shut the blind and wanted to throw up. I ran to Junior's room and opened the door. He was already asleep.
That music, dude, is just.
I closed his door and checked downstairs.
That's
for my
giving me
aunt and uncle.
goosebumps, kind of, man.
But all the
That
lights
music
were off
is. I don't like that music, kind
So I
of.
checked their bedroom, and they too were both asleep.
Very unsettling.
I went back to my room and lifted the blind just enough to peek out there. The light outside was now off, but with the bright moonlight, I was able to see the scarecrow was still hung up on the stick. I looked out that window for over a minute, waiting for it to move again, but the longer I waited, the more I realized I must have been higher than I realized. I finally dropped the blind back down and climbed into bed. The next morning, I went downstairs to my Aunt Susie making us all pancakes. My uncle was already outside doing work. Aunt Susie called Junior down to eat before all the pancakes were gone. And around that same time, my uncle stormed into the house asking, "Where did the goddamn scarecrows go?" My heart dropped. The 3 of us went outside, my uncle leading us to show us that all 3 scarecrows were missing from the house. That's when I took and around climbed into bed. My uncle was already outside doing work.
Right.
Aunt Susie called Junior down to eat before all the pancakes were gone.
Right.
At the same time, my uncle stormed into the house asking, "Where did the goddamn scarecrows go?" My heart dropped.
Oh, that means they're
Three of us went
alive.
outside. My uncle
That means they were
ran out
damn
to show us that
alive?
all three
Oh.
scarecrows were missing from their posts. That's when I told him about what I saw last night, and how at first I thought I just imagined it.
No.
Now it
no
made
way.
sense. The nightmarish realization hit me that somebody did in fact throw rocks in my window. They did see me looking out, and someone was posing as a scarecrow. That night when we were all sleeping, the doorbell rang continuously at like 1 or 2 in the morning. I heard my uncle and Junior yelling in the hallway and running down the stairs, so I followed. When he opened the front door, the 3 scarecrows were posted up right in front of the porch, all with red paint stains covering them, mimicking blood. My uncle called the police and turned on all the outside lights on the
Holy
property.
shit, what the hell?
The police, as well as my uncle, chalked it up to some stupid early Halloween prank by a bunch of immature kids. But the possibility that it wasn't, and that it may have been a much more hostile motive behind this, is what really freaked me out.
I don't even know what that could be.
It was November. All the leaves were varying shades of yellow and orange, my favorite time of year to visit the countryside. I was with my girlfriend at her dad's upstate home, which was usually used as a summer home, but the 2 of us came up there to go camping in the nearby woods. The home had all the needed camping supplies, including the tent, so we parked there and took the camping stuff into the woods. Why? Just the experience of camping and sleeping in the woods, I guess. I've only been camping a few times in my life, but I liked camping in the fall because there's less bugs and of course you can't beat the foliage. We were camped out in a small circular clearing, just big enough for our tent and campfire. We sat around the fire for about an hour, eating and just talking. Then we went inside the tent. We kept the fire going as it made my girlfriend feel safer, and it added a bit of warmth. Besides the sound of the crackling fire, we eventually started hearing leaves crunching in the distance. My girlfriend and I looked at each other. She put her finger up to her lip. I could tell she was nervous. Fires usually repel wildlife from approaching, so as the crunching of the leaves got louder, it got more suspicious. The footsteps also sounded bipedal, like a human's footsteps. The crunches got louder until they stopped around the fire. Then we noticed the shadow outline of someone standing out there, and then they sat down on one of the chairs, but they didn't say a word. So I finally decided I was going to peek my head out and check. I looked out to the campfire, expecting to see someone sitting on one of the chairs, but there was no one out there. I got up on my legs to look around the campsite, into the trees and darkness. I didn't see anyone out there. My girlfriend was whispering something. It sounded like she was urgently trying to get my attention. So I crawled back inside, and she said, "What does he want?" I replied, "There's no one there." She replied, "What are you talking about? I see him in the chair right now." I looked at the wall of the tent and saw the shadow outline of the person still sitting in the chair by the fire. I realized that was impossible, though. I crawled back out of the tent to look one more time, and both the chairs were still empty. I went back inside and said to my girlfriend, "We need to go right now." She didn't ask questions.
How is
She
it
got
possible?
straight up,
It's like
took my
it
hand,
must be a
and
ghost
followed me
then.
out of the tent. When she saw there was no one sitting in the chair, she screamed. I yelled at her to shut up, and I led us through the near total darkness in the direction back to the mobile home. While running, we heard this horrible groaning sound not too far away from us, and one single loud crash of a tree branch or something. This caused both of us to scream, "Oh shit," and run even faster. How we found the property was by repeatedly pressing the car lock button until we finally heard the car horn. We went into the mobile home, locked the door, and hid under the covers in the safety of the bedroom. Still, I didn't feel entirely safe being surrounded by nothing but woods in every direction, and I was paranoid that whatever was out there followed us. I let my girlfriend sleep while I stayed up listening for sounds. I thought I heard a clicking or something from the front door to the home, but that might have been my paranoia playing tricks on me. I fell asleep eventually, and when we woke up, we went back for the tent and supplies, scared shitless while doing so. Nothing was moved except for the one chair we thought we saw the shadow sitting in, it was knocked over. We hurried back to the car, drove home, and that was our last camping adventure.
Damn. I don't know what that was. Am I in a spirit? Something? I have no idea. That's creepy though. Camping is creepy, jeez, man. Camping is. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think I'm actually be ending now, guys. Make sure you guys like the stream, subscribe, and I'll see you guys.